Oh my god, I think we did it. It only took 100 tries, but I think we did it. My goodness. It's getting worse. Chat, it's getting worse. I might have to go out and sell my kidneys and buy more RAM. It might have to happen. This is utterly ridiculous. I'm almost incapable of streaming anymore. I might lose my mind. What's up, gamers? How you guys doing? Hope your Friday's better than mine at the moment. Holy crap. What's up, Peter? What's up, PK? What's up, Xander? Hope you guys are doing good. Hi. Jesus. I started stream and then everything died. But not everything. Audio was working. But screen's gone, control gone, couldn't do anything. All the kill keys didn't work. It was a hard power button reset. But we did it. With the keys to the Orange Company warehouse, you can buy. Nice. Nice. So do I. So do I. Oh, man. It's all good. It's all good. How much is RAM right now? How much for a 64 gigabyte kit of DDR5? Oh, just a cool $1,000. Awesome. Awesome. Just a slick $1,000. Alright, I wanted to make sure it wasn't gonna throw up my email because it likes to do that sometimes. Sick! Sure, I'll just go drop $1,000. Man, it still sucks, eh? 128 gigs of DDR. I can't have DDR4. I can't have DDR4 with my CPU and my motherboard. I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked into DDR5. It's so cool. So fun and cool. OBS takes up 70... Well, not OBS alone. OBS, Chrome for chat, and the game with Steam running is 70% of my 32 gigs. It's cool. It's great. Actually, no. That's without the game running, isn't it? No, with the game running. Yeah, with the game running. 70%. 70%. There it is. There it is. A sick. So cool. So fun and cool. Anyway. We're not going to talk about it because it's not going to happen again. New CPU. I like my CPU. My CPU is great. I got a good CPU. You're at a frozen frame, that doesn't count. Well, I mean, other than that, it's just going to be GPU usage after that. So, whatever. Oh, well. We'll make it work. Anyway, hi. Welcome to Power Wash Simulator 2. I freaking love this game. First of all, you can pet the cats. There's 3 of them. You can pet them all. You can pet the cats. Automatically best game of the year. Look, I don't want to buy your furniture. Please don't make me buy your furniture. Stop! I know I have furniture unlocked. I don't want to buy it. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Okay, yeah. So you can like decorate your whole place. Oh, that's cool. You get little trophies too. Oh, they're free play. Oh, that's fun. So I've played a few levels. I've played 3 levels, as you can see. 3.5. I have one that I haven't finished yet, which is this guy here, the Art Deco house. So I have played a little bit of this game, and I just really love it. I loved the first one, and the second one is honestly just as good. You borrow RAM from the van, yeah, for real. Although I don't think it's DDR5 in there, unfortunately. I think that was before that time. But yeah, so I just figured, you know what? It's been a long week. I think we just chill. We just play some Power Wash. We hang out. I chat with you guys. I threw up AMA in the title, so I mean, I mean it. I mean, I may not be able to answer literally everything, but if you guys have questions you wanted to ask me ever, I mean, again, that's never been a problem. I've never been like, no, don't ask me questions. But I guess now is a pretty good open forum because I'm not going to be like hyper locked into a fucking epic gamer moment. I'm literally just going to be power washing. So if you guys want to have a chat or want to ask some questions, like, let's fucking go. Let's do it. Now's the time. So I have 3 levels unlocked. The Art Deco house, I'm like kind of halfway done or like 70% of the way done. So I might just leave that for off stream because there's no point in starting halfway through something. But I have 2 other ones. So why don't we just do dog car? Oh, it's cute. We'll just start with a small one. It is? Nope, it is. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I will steal that, maybe I will steal that ram. That's a bit loud. That's a bit loud. For me, at least. Water volume. There we go. Alright, clean this car. I just upgraded my power washer. I had like the basic like starter one for like way too long. I didn't realize I was making money. So now I actually have a good power washer. And this is way nicer. I like what they did with the second game is they made the other nozzles not completely useless. Because in the first game, like there was no point in using white or green. Because it was like they're too wide of a spread and they don't actually clean anything. So you would only do yellow. But now they've made it so yellow is like actually super like small. Like red's the same, but like yellow is like super small. So for like big buildings like this, normally I would do yellow. But instead I've actually been using green and it's been working really well. Because they made like, they actually like buffed all the nozzles. It's kind of cool. They did a great job. I like the open worldiness of it. Like you have like your station and you can decorate it and everything. Like they did some really cool stuff with the second game. Like it really feels like a second game. Like it feels like a better, more open world, more advanced power wash sim. So I like this game. This is really fun. I think of all the simulators, and I know this is a tough one to say because Supermarket Sim is just really fantastic as well. I think of all the simulators, this is still my favorite. I think of every sim game that I've played, this is still the top for me. Supermarket Sim, I think, is a really, really close second because it's another one of the simulators where it's like that you can tell the devs are putting love and care into it. It's okay, that'll happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens. You can tell the devs are putting love and care into Supermarket Sim. Because like they've added so much quality of life and they're like listening to their fan base. So I think that they're my close second. But then like I don't even know, like Electrician Simulator was pretty cool when we played that on the subathon. I do want to revisit that. We can pretty much play that whenever, really. Definitely want to play that again. That was fun. Watch streak. Nice. Peter with that watch streak. The 3 stream streak. You lost your streak from before. Weren't you up at like 7 before, Peter? Now you're down to 3? The heck? You gotta keep it going. You gotta show up. And then you'll get those points and then you can get your VIP. This is a satisfying one. There's not too many like little annoying pieces to it. So I can just do like broad strokes and we get this done real fast. Yo, let's go. Oh, it's literally a dog. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was a car for dogs. But no, it's just like a cute dog car. Look, I don't need a tutorial, okay? I've been doing this already. Stop. I know how to do this. Yes, you can change extensions. I know. Why are you making me do this? I've already played this game. I know how it works. I just want the tutorial to go away. Okay. Great. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like the targeting. Like they tell you, it's really clear now where there's like dirt left over still. It's not like guessing like the first game. There was a lot of guessing in the first game. Oh, I missed a lot on the bumper. Oh, wow. Roof. Wait, what am I missing on the roof? Oh, I see. Still some here. Ah, there we go. And the bumper. Nice. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. It's adorable. Alright, cool. I don't know why all of a sudden it's giving me a tutorial. Yeah. Cool. Alright, what else we got? So this, oh yeah, I'm 82% of the way done the house. Let's just do the billboard because it's new. I'll go back to the house later. Whoa! Dang, that's large. What the hell are we? Can I jump into the highway? Aw, lame. Oh, it's dirty, dirty. I see, okay. Yeah, we'll go green nozzle for this guy. Whee! Wait, did they give me the scissor lift for this one? No, they didn't. They added a freaking scissor lift to the game, which is so cool. I'll have to go back to the house and I'll show you guys the scissor lift. It's really fun because it's like, I don't know, it's just like these things. It's not really super efficient, but it's kind of fun to have. Because I feel like you can place it a little bit better. It's a little bit easier than the scaffolding. Ah, stupid ladder. The ladder's a little annoying. Zap. Can I climb it? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. What is this? What is this? Oh! No way! Whoops. Whoa! Oh my god, that's awesome! What the heck? Oh my god. Oh, it catches me. I see. Oh, that's so cool! That's new. Man, I feel like a real professional now. Oh, that's satisfying. Look at that. No, stop it. What? Oh, it's over there now. Okay. There were handprints on that. I just noticed. It's creepy. This is hard to clean. I'd have to do that on the outside, I think. Light. Oh, okay. Oh, I can close the hatch. Huh. There's footprints. There we go. I don't think I like free mode. Feels weird. I don't like doing the bars. They're not very satisfying. Oh, I can do this though. Yeah, that's better. Ah. Oh my gosh. Someone's clearly not afraid of heights. Nah. I just have really, really good balance. No fall damage helps too. Bro, I know how to open and close the menu. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's like the last of the fucking tips. These are annoying. Yeah, this is gonna look so good when I'm done. When it's clean. The only thing about this game that I don't understand is how all this stuff gets so dirty. Like, this isn't a substantial amount of, like, goo and dirt. It's kind of crazy. Is this another ladder? Oh, okay, it is. Pick up. Oh, it's this stupid, this thing. No. Ah. Stuck. Okay, put that over there. You gotta live in the UK to understand. Is this what it looks like in the UK now? I don't remember it being this bad. I did see... I saw a video of this guy, and people were calling him, like, real life Power Wash Simulator. And I think it was in the UK. I think it was in England. And he was, like, he had like a blue van and everything, and he would go around to like playgrounds and schools and stuff, which sounds terrible. But he would power wash the like crap off of like all the playgrounds and stuff for the kids, because they all looked like this. Like they were like green and mossy and like covered in dust and dirt and like just a lot of moss and a lot of shit, because it would get really swampy in some of the areas. And so he'd go and he'd like power wash like all of it, and it would almost look brand new again. It was great, and he just did it for free. It was super cool. Honestly, like, if I had like a freaking awesome power washer, I would do that. Like, I would just like in a van, and I would just like go around and fucking just clean shit. Because I love power washing, even in real life. I find it really satisfying and fun. Like, it can be a little exhausting for sure, but like, it is pretty cool when you can make stuff look like brand new again. Bro. Oh, I have to... I see. I watched Partridge's exterior cleaning. He does that in the UK. So humid, moss is everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. We have a lot of that here too. But not from being humid, just from being swampy. Like, because we're in a rainforest here. And so, like, if you're in the forest, like, the forest itself gets really swampy and, like, mossy. Because it rains a lot, right? So the moss just thrives. And then in areas, like, in the forest or, like, even areas that, like, things that don't get used very often. Because, like, moss hates... like foot traffic, right? Like if you're walking on something, it's never going to get mossy. But if you're not, it's going to get really mossy. So we get a lot of that here as well. It's very similar to the UK. Less humid, but more like just moist. Like the air is always wet. So it's just like there's always like something living somewhere, you know? So I totally get that. It's also slippery. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's so friggin' slippery. Because, like, I remember that as a kid, like, you could tell when you're like, oh, that's going to be slippery as hell. Like, if you step on this, you're going to die. Like, there's so much of that. Because my elementary school was surrounded by forests, and it was great because the kids, like, we were allowed to just, like, play in the forest. So, like, unlike other schools where it was just like a fenced in yard or whatever and all you had was like flat grass and a playground, we had playgrounds and like fields, and then surrounding the fields were like 2 forests, and you could just like, and they had fences at the back so you couldn't just like leave. So they were like enclosed forests, but the kids, we were all allowed to go in there, and it was the best. It was so much fun. But it was like we would play on like big like boulders and rocks and stuff, and like they in like the like spring and the fall, they'd be covered in moss from all the rain and whatever over the winter, and they would get so slippery, and like you had to be super careful. Like you knew which ones were going to be a nightmare, and you're like, yep. If you don't have the right shoes on, you were going to die. It gets real bad. Oh, I guess I'm in this thing now. Oh, this is fun. I'm just sliding around. Look at this. This is so cool. I guess this is how they would actually clean billboards in real life. I like it. You know, if they ever cleaned billboards, but no one ever does. They're always disgusting. Me in SoCal, what is moss? Dude, for real. Yeah, I guess it would be very different there. In like a hotter climate, you wouldn't get as much of that. You'd get different stuff. Wah! Oh my god. You just like free fall when you get to the top? It just yeets you off of it, and then I just step off, and it just magically reappears. That's kind of scary. What if I get to the end? Oh, nothing happens. Okay. It's not even that hot. It's just not swampy. Yeah, well, it's very dry. Like, it's dry in Southern California, for sure. Like, you can feel the air difference. Like, Southern US in general is dry. It's very not dry here. Like, every time I go to Dallas, it's very dry. And, like, don't even get me started on the deserts like Vegas. Like, every CES I would go to, and, like, everyone I would travel with from work, by, like, day 2, we're all dehydrated and crusty and fucking, like, so dry. Like, lips are chapped, can't, like, throat hurts, like, very thirsty. We all got so dehydrated in Vegas because it was just like, it's not our climate, and it's so hard, it's so difficult to find water there. Like, you'd think being in the desert people would want water a lot, but no. And, like, obviously you can't drink the tap water there, which in here, like in Vancouver, you totally can. Like, a lot of people drink just tap water because it's just whatever, it's clean. But you can't do that there. And so it's like, you're stuck with bottled water that is charged, like, through the fucking nose because people know you have to buy it. And when you don't have it, you're just incredibly dry. It's awful. I mean, I'm not that bad in California. I find California is really not that bad compared to Nevada. But, yeah, Vegas is rough. Like, I love Vegas. I really want to go back, but it's definitely the most dry I've ever been, I think, besides Dallas. And even Dallas was not that bad. Dallas is humid as hell when it, like, kind of rains a little bit. Or, like, I haven't been in the peak summer, so I know it gets really freaking hot. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't do well with dry heat like Vegas. And I've been to Arizona. It was very similar, just that deserty-ness. My body is very acclimatized to the, like, wet rainforesty weather where it rains all the time. And, like, you can tell the difference, like, if you've ever been in different places like that. Like, as soon as you land, as soon as you're coming from a dry place and you land somewhere like Vancouver, you can feel the air change. You're like, oh, wow, this is different. Like, almost immediately. 17 degrees and 74% humidity here. No way I'm drinking tap water. Yeah, no, you would never. Just because it's so flat, right? Like, your water is coming basically just out of the ground. Or out of wells in some places. At least here, like, a lot of our spring water is coming off of is mountain runoff, right? So it's pretty clean and pretty fresh because it's literally just glacial, or it's like snow water from the frickin' mountains, and it's pretty chill. There's no, like, it's pretty clean. It's not like dirty groundwater like most places have. We're pretty lucky that we get to do that. I mean, it's still worth, like, filtering it just for, like, all the metals and shit that end up in water and, like, your piping and whatever, but it's like, in a pinch, tap water is perfectly acceptable here. Going to drier places kills me. I have to buy so much water on work travel because of it. Yeah, 100%, Torek. Yeah, you get it. That was totally us in Vegas. I remember the first CES I was at, it wasn't that bad. Like, I didn't remember it being terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. But the last CES I went to, which I think was 2024 CES, I think was the last one I went to, and that was pretty rough. Like, everyone was just, like, we were all like, our lips are chapped, our throats are dry, we need water, does anyone have water? Like, we were all kind of dying. I don't know if it was particularly dry that year in Vegas, but it was pretty brutal. It wasn't even that hot either. It was just dry, and we were like, and there was, like, so much moving around, right? Because we were running from, like, the show and running around. And you know what? In Vegas, it really doesn't frickin' help, is that, like, every place you go into, is basically caked in fucking cigarette smoke, which adds to the drying out of your face. Like, even if you're not, like, just being around all the secondhand smoke in Vegas just adds, like, makes it 10 times worse. Because now your, like, throat and your lungs are kind of, like, crusty, too, from all the fucking smoke. Yeah, it's just, it's, like, a bad combination, like, desert and cigarettes. And it's all inside. My house from the 50s, and I have no idea when the last time the pipes have been replaced. Like, lucky no well water in a major city with multiple million of residents. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Wow. Yeah. I mean, older houses too. Yeah, you gotta be worried about the piping a little bit, I guess. But yeah, it just depends where you live. Well water is rough though. That is a bad time for people that have to put up with that shit. It's not fun. It's very unpleasant, especially in showers. I always end up feeling like more, like, I always feel less clean when I get out of a shower if I had to shower with, like, well water. I was just like, ew. It's not fun. Can't be drinking that lead with asbestos water. Hell yeah. That's the best combo. Dude, you haven't had lead and asbestos in your water? You're not living. You're not living if you haven't had that. Oh, okay. Where's the thingy? Is it on this side? Can I? Oh, it wouldn't catch me. Alright, we gotta go up. We gotta do this under bit. Nice. Looks pretty good, actually. How do I pick this up? Whoops. Wrong button. Can I can't jump with this. There we go. There we go. Nice. It's a little bit hard to maneuver this stupid thing, but it's cool that it works. Last place I did that had well, the contact for the pump for some reason attracted ants like crazy, so they would die, and then enough of them would be in there that it impeded the connection, so it would go out all the time. Oh god. What the heck? That's crazy. I didn't even consider that it needs a pump. That makes a ton of sense, actually. You can tell I live in a city. It is rough. That is not a great way to get water. I literally had to pull the power apart and clean the nodes off. Best times were when I or the partner were mid-shower and to go backyard to fix. Oh, that's horrible. How could you live like that? That's crazy. Clean the I can't believe that. It would attract ants and then they'd just die on it. That's brutal. I mean, hopefully, at least that didn't, like, affect, like, or contaminate the water, I hope, but that's still pretty brutal. Have to go fix that all the time. Jeff Jefferson, the 13th? That's 13, right? Jeff Jefferson, the 13th's Town of the Year. Doesn't seem like Town of the Year. The billboard is this messy. And clearly no one's coming to visit. The road is empty. Is it really town of the year? Yeah. Yeah, just the power for the pump itself, not the water reservoir. Okay, good. That's good. I think when one would get in there, they release the yeah, if they find something, or not even if they find something, I think just ants in general leave like a trail of scent or something, and then that's how they know like where each other have gone. So if one goes somewhere, then others will kind of just like follow that trail because they know one of their people was there, and then especially if they're attracted to something like food or whatever. I guess in your case, power? I don't know. Then it gets worse. That's rough. I mean, it's something an exterminator wouldn't be able to fix, or like that like raid or something, just to like keep them away from it. If it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Tea. Town of the year. Spongely, Sudsies, Pumpkin, Powerfalls, Muckingham, Detergento, Fumarole, Bucketon, Lubri City, Washingham. Washingham is great. And Sparkleton. Prize TBD. Aw, that's great. They're all power wash related cities. How am I supposed to do this? I'm on the short one already. This is not ideal. Even the scaffolding doesn't reach up this high. Can I put it here? No, I can't. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I guess I just have to go up the ladder. I guess if I just get most of it, it'll count. Isn't this how everyone cleans a ladder? This is not ideal. No, stop. This guy. And this guy. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and I need to take the thing off. There we go. Can kind of cheese it a little bit. Yeah. I'm too close. I still have to do the outside of the bottom part too, and like all the lights and stuff. Okay, I got the ladder part done. I just gotta do the outside bit. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Now I just gotta do the other side. And then the railings. Oh, geez. Get most of it from the ground here, I think. There we go. Is this with the oh, this is without the extension. Let's put the extension on. There we go. It's easier. Nice. Why is it saying to pick up? Oh, it's the, it's because on the billboard I can pick up, that's how I pick up this thing. Is if I click on the billboard, I can pick up the sling thingy. So I guess that's what it's attached to. It's a little weird. Ugh, I got on the ladder wrong. There we go. This is less satisfying. This is just annoying. I wish there was a better way to get up here that not climbing the ladder. Ah, stop. I gotta get a good chunk of it, otherwise it won't count. Nice. Okay, the ladder's done. I just gotta get enough of this wall. Oh, oh, we got a groove there for a minute. Come on. Yo, let's go. Yes! Okay. Cool, that part's done. Now I gotta do this stupid part. All the non-satisfying parts that I leave to the end. There we go. Eat the veggies. What? Oh, the side of the hatch. See if I can get most of the lights too from here, because they're gonna be complicated later. I feel it. Close. Okay, close the hatch. Close the hatch. Whoa! Oh. I got attacked by the sling. Not what I wanted. Parkour. Parkour power wash. There we go. Yes! Yes! Wait, can I line it up? Yeah! There we go! Nice. Speed run. Oh, I can't go in a straight line. Ah! I gotta get the outside of the pole. The bottom pole. Ah! Ooh, that worked. Can I get this one? Oh, I think I can get them all, actually. Stop. If I just hold it here. Yeah! Okay. There we go. This one also needs help. This is annoying. Oh! Ah! That's what happened last time. Can I? There we go. Okay, put it away. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, cool. And then get the light. The lights aren't finished yet. I gotta do the outside of the lights. Okay. Cool. I think that's everything here. Let's get as much of this upper ladder business as possible. Wow. Oh, the whole bottom part? Okay, this is what the scaffolding's for. Does this doesn't fit underneath. That's too big. This one does, though. Oh, sweet. There's a ladder on the outside so you don't have to do the maze every single time. That's awesome. Okay. There's so many quality of life changes that they made to this game, and I love it. Honestly, 10 out of 10 devs. They did such a good job with this. Like, they took all the annoying shit from the first game and made it less annoying in this game. Minus the fact that I still have to clean this stupid ladder. But that's just preference. Nice. Okay. Clean the ceiling. The underside of the lights. Whoa. Oh, I fell down the stairs. Seriously, I might be a green nozzle main now. Okay, this is a good opportunity for this. So I don't get, like, seasick. Okay, cool. Whoa. No. Stutters a little bit still. It's okay. I don't know if that's the game or if that's me. Honestly, could be either at this point. It's probably me. Nice. Ah! Oh, I fell off. Whoops. We can move this closer. Yeah. There we go. -1 life. Dude, if there was fall damage in this game, that'd be crazy. That should be like hard mode. They add fall damage. I rely so much on the fact that there is no fall damage in this game. That would make it way more difficult. Water supply would be a bigger one. Yeah, that's true. Water supply. But then that would take away the satisfying element of it, right? Because remember when we played Crime Scene Cleaner and you ran out of water? Like, a bunch of your time is just spent running back and forth trying to get more water. And I feel like that just makes the game, like, it's just padding for time at that point, right? Like, it's not actually making the game fun or challenging. Because if they added water supply to this game, they'd have to change the fundamental, like, cleaning part of it. Because right now, the whole point of, like, the cleaning aspects of, oh, there's my cat. The whole aspect of the cleaning part of it is that they're trying, like, these things that I'm cleaning are getting progressively larger and larger, and it's like, it's more about the time-consuming, satisfying nature of cleaning a very large thing that's very dirty, right? That's the satisfying part. But if you had water supply and your only job was just clean this really massively disgusting thing, it would take fucking forever because you'd constantly have to stop and get more water. Right? So it's like they'd have to change something about the game play and the levels to make it make sense, right? Like, what would make this make sense if you had water restriction? Would it be like a time limit? Would it be like, I don't know. I don't know why they added railings here. Is it so I just don't jump off? Well, I can still do it. You know, like, maybe they're shorter, but I don't know. I don't really know what the mechanic would be, but it would have to be something other than just like a grindy thing like this. Like Crime Scene Cleaner, it makes sense because power washing is not the main element to the game, right? It's just like a sub part. It's like just part of like the overall cleaning aspect, right? So having a water supply is not the end of the world because you're constantly filling up that bucket anyway. Oh, there's my cat. Dude, wireless water is great. Maybe we just got like a perfectly long hose that never, it never gets tangled in anything. Right? We don't see the bottom of the gun. So like maybe there is a hose attached and you just never see it because it's always underneath us. It's always cut off by the screen. I also don't have feet. So, if they wanted realism, I should have feet first. It's weird how they do the stereo audio when I do this. Nice. Okay, cool. Find the feet. I think there's a website for that. That's what it should be called. Instead of wiki feet, it should be called find feet. Find your feet. What feet are right for you? Find your feet. Yeah, I gotta move this a little bit closer. I love the outside ladder. Holy crap. It saves so much time. Gone crazy. Okay. Cool. Now we gotta do the outside. We gotta pet the cat. Hi, cat. Okay. We have to do the outside part of it, which I guess we should get the bigger scaffolding for. It's the open side. It's the open side. There. Oh, why didn't I take the ladder? Take the ladder to the top. There we go. Nice. What do I... I like that I'm just infinitely strong and I can just pop, like, pick up scaffolding. Oh, I did this badly. Oh well. Close enough, I think. Right? Heck. There you go, down the floor. Hello? There we go. There it goes. Okay. Oh, I missed the... Shit, I missed the thing. There we go. Whee! There we go. No! Ah! Fell down. Why is it sideways? There we go. Another cat! Yeah, I like that all my cats follow me to my job. And they don't run away. If I could take my cat to... take a cat. If I had a cat. But if I could take a cat to my job, that would be really cool. I would like that a lot. I really want an office cat. One day. One day I'll get an office cat. Oh, we jump. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay. We haven't finished the support column. Ah. More dirt and crap in here. Oh. Advertisement letter? No! How did I miss that? Got it. And billboard rear frame. Can I get it from here? Oh, I have to go up probably. Where's the thingy? Whoa! Yeah! We did it! Oh, that was a big one. That was a big job. Look at that. Look at that. So satisfying. Me flying around. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. I do have to finish the house, I guess, before I move on. So we'll go back to the house. This is what I was working on last night for way too long, actually. I stayed up way too late. I lose track of time when I play this game, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's brutal. But yeah, look, it's pretty. It's a pretty blue house. And this is the scissor lift. Look how cool this is. Yes! It's so cool. Anyway, I gotta get up there. I need a ladder. Ladder, please. Ugh, fine. No! There. There. I don't need the big boy. I just need the... Yeah, here we go. So I just gotta finish the roof and then I'm done, basically. I like the style of this house because, like, for this game specifically, because it's a lot of, like, straight lines, which makes, like, the satisfyingness of it so much better. You work in squares. This would be the worst way to power wash, by the way. You don't go bottom up, because by the time you get to the top, you're washing the dirt down on the thing you've already cleaned, but luckily in this game it doesn't matter. There's an element of realism there that they could have added, but I don't think they're going for realism here. I think they're going for just, like, pure satisfaction and, like, making this as cozy as possible, which I am very here for. Love it. I will say they increased the graphics of this game like so much since the first one too. Like, it looks so good. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. There we go. I do power washing, but as someone that's blind and wears glasses, would be a big no. Oh yeah. That's fair. It is so fun though, even in real life, like I said, but I mean, it is a little bit exhausting. You definitely get, like, you get soaked. Like, it's not a dry activity, unfortunately, but it's perfect in the summertime. Power washing tips, AMA. Yeah, for real. I actually haven't power washed IRL in a really, really long time, but I do remember really liking it. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. I don't know why I'm doing the top first. Try not to fall off because I don't have a ladder on this side. Nice. This is looking good. Ah! I don't know if there was a sprint in the first game. Maybe there was. I don't remember. Yeah, thanks, game. I know this part's dirty. I'm looking at it. It's cool how it does that, but I wish it would give me the option of like prompting the like little power washy thingy, because it's like I know what I need to clean still. I know we're at 97% of the way there, but it's pretty obvious what still needs to be cleaned. Sometimes it isn't so. No, totally. Sometimes it's not obvious at all, which is why I appreciate that thing being there. But like if I like hold the like where's the dirt button, then I think it would be cool if it showed up. But it's just kind of showing up on its own, being like, oh look right here. It's like, yeah, I'm looking at it. I see it. Hey, it wasn't a feature on the first one, right? The tab to show dirt was, but not this like orange dot of like this is your next thing. 'Cause it was like you would have like your E menu where it would show you everything. And you could click on that and it would kind of like pulsate with like a light, but it wasn't like you couldn't see it through the map, you know? Like you can now. So like seeing it through the map is definitely more interesting because it's like it's very different. Can I grab that from here? Oh, hell yeah, I can grab that from here. Let's go. Alright, cool. We gotta do this. Go back to the thin boy. This is not ideal. Actually, let me do that. Do this. And then do, Extendo boy yellow. And I should be able to reach it. Yeah, there we go. We're a bit far still, but I think it'll work. Nice. Nice. Woo. Alright, cool. What's next? Oh, that top part. Why can't I place this here? Really? Okay, there. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. It's fine. Ugh. This is terrible. Flip it around. Put it here. There we go. Why? Why are we being difficult? Okay. Central feature wall. Oh. I just saw it. Okay. Can I... Where's this open side? This side. No, I can't put the scaffolding here. Lame. Lame. There's so much open space, so much room for activities. Alright, whatever. Do this. And then pick it up again, put it here. Oops. No! Shit. Okay. There we go. I'm trying to get, there we go. I'm trying to get to the side. Oh wow, I missed a whole thing up here. WorkSafe PC. Falling off ladders. Entrance wall. Really? Where? Oh, on the corner? Oh, around the door. Yay! Okay, that was nice and easy. Yeah, look, this whole thing was brutal. It was, there's a lot. I think I did the bottom first, then the top ring, and I went in here. I actually did that pretty seamlessly, actually. I thought it felt more ADHD than that, but okay. Teapot tea room. Oh, it's cute! It's so cute. Wow! I like it. The little tea chairs. Aww. Let's see this. Yeah, now this is that mossy feeling that we were talking about before. The mud and the moss and the forest. Yeah, this is that vibe right here. Whee! Dizzy yet? I do wonder what the final boss of this one is. Because the last level of the first game is pretty crazy. It's that giant pyramid thing. and you gotta do the inside and the entire outside of it, and it's freaking massive, and it's quite a feat. It's quite a feat of power washing, which is pretty cool. So I am curious to see the difficulty spike on this game, because this is the campaign. This is the first time I've played this game, actually. So I'm seeing all these levels for the very first time, which is cool. Which is what I miss from the first Power Wash game, is like getting new levels. I mean, they definitely did their job with the DLC. The DLC is amazing, and apparently there's Star Wars DLC coming to Power Wash Sim 2. It's coming to this one, so I am very hype about the Star Wars DLC. It's interesting that they announced it on Star Wars Day, but they didn't launch it. Like, they didn't line it up to launch on Star Wars Day, which was interesting. It was just announced as coming soon, so we'll see. I don't love paying for a ton of DLC for this game. My whole thing with the first game, because like all the DLC was free when the game came out, was I just wanted to like 100% every single level of the game, including DLC, and I did that for a while, and then they started charging for it, and it was like, it's like $5. Okay, I'll buy like a couple of them, and I bought a couple of them, and then they went ham with the DLC, and I realized I probably shouldn't be spending that much money on Power Wash Simulator. So I stopped buying it. I think I missed out on like the Alice in Wonderland one and maybe like one other. And then for this game they have Adventure Time, and they're launching Star Wars, and I think there's another one that I didn't really care about. But yeah. But I did like the SpongeBob, Back to the Future. I haven't finished the Shrek one yet, actually, for the first game. I'm like halfway through the Shrek DLC for the first game, which is pretty cool. I like the Shrek one as well. Hey, just popping in to say hi. What's up, Raven? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. And Isaiah, what's up? Yo, I made it. It's almost midnight. Just want to say hi. Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for hanging out, popping in, saying hi. It's good to see you guys. It's so nice. Every time I see like familiar names in chat, I just think back to the subathon. I miss it. I really do miss it. It was fun. It was so cool to like hang out with you guys for like a week straight. And it was like, that was my life for like a speck in time. You know? It was like, for 1 week, it was just like that's all I did. Was we just hung out, we played some weird fucking games, and like that was it. It was just like, it was really cool. It just felt like it felt normal. It felt like not like going to work maybe, but like more fun than that, you know? It was just like, oh, I wake up and like I knew that you guys would be there, and that was like really cool. It was really cool. I like that. It was like waking up to friends, you know? It's like, oh, I wake up and I'm like, oh, my friends are here. Have you been? I've been great. I've been great. It's Friday. I'm happy. I got a nice weekend ahead of me. I'm actually not doing a ton this weekend. I have a little bit of work to do, but not too much. So hopefully I can be a little more productive this weekend. I really, really, really want to start working on the stupid subathon video, but I've really just been putting it off because I've had other freelance work to do. I've had work to do. And I feel bad. Like I haven't made the content yet, but it's just a bit of a struggle because like I was really hoping I could like sit down and do it, but you know, editing myself and writing a script, which I've never done before. I'm not a writer. Is quite challenging, so I'm trying to make it as good as it can be, and it's taking a really long time, longer than I'd like, but hopefully I can do a little bit of work on it this weekend, because I'll have some time to rest as well. So, but yeah, I've been doing good. I'm so ready to make you drink questionable soda again. We can do that. Like, I could probably just buy a bunch of it if you guys wanted to do like a soda like react stream, like I try weird sodas the stream. We could do that. It doesn't have to be a subathon format. I could just do it. I'd have to find a bunch. It would be better with friends though. Like I would like to do it with other people. So maybe I'll see if there's people from work that want to join me or something like that. That would be pretty cool. All the RAM money was wasted in DLCs, for real, for real. I can no longer afford more RAM because Power Wash Sim DLC is priority. I might need to do another subathon just so I can buy more RAM so I can keep streaming, because it's getting increasingly more difficult to stream with as many computer issues as I am having, which is so disappointing because I have such a powerful computer. Yo, what's up, Fo89? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. It is so disappointing that I have such a nice computer and it's failing me on so many fronts, and yet I still struggle to stream because I've been dealing with that for years. It's very annoying. Subathon helped me through some rough days at work. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Raven. Honestly. You think you might do another eventually? I do. I would like to do another one before the end of the year, and I think it's increasingly more possible. I don't know what it would look like yet. I don't have a plan, and I don't have a location, like whether it's here or if it's back in Dallas. I don't know. I don't have a plan yet. I also don't have a premise, but there is a possibility it could work out if I did like a, you know, like with those standard subathons where it's like, it's this many hours of subathon and then every sub would add more time. It's very possible that I could do one of those and there wouldn't be necessarily a cap to it. I might have to put a cap to it so I'm not streaming for literally ever. But it is possible. I might be able to pull that off maybe by the end of the year. So that would be pretty cool. I'd like to do one of those at some point. If not this year, then next year for sure. Thankfully, hasn't pulled a Reese and blew through her entire sick time for the rest of the year. Yeah, exactly. I still have some of that banked up, so we're good. You see your Switch is an appreciating assets going up by $50 more. Is it really? I literally haven't even played a game on it yet. I have Mario Kart that I downloaded, and I think I took it with me to Chicago. I didn't use it, and now it's probably dead in my bag. I did get, however, the D-brand grass skin for it, which I haven't put on yet, and I'm super stoked to do. So, I'll have to put that on at some point. But yeah, I still haven't used my Switch yet, because I just can't see the point. I have so many gaming things, and now I feel like I have to buy a Steam machine, because frickin' D-brand made that stupid companion cube case for it, and now I really want a Steam machine just for that. And then I can take it with me to like people's houses, and it's easy to travel with, and it's so cool, and I can hook it up to my TV so I can play games without having to sit at my desk after work. I really want a Steam machine. Anyway, no problem, not too bad. How you doing? Minus the PC issues by the sound of it. I'm doing great. Thanks so much, Bo. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. My stream started and 40 seconds later it died. So, but we're here and we're surviving. I'm doing good. So thanks for hanging out. That would be awesome. We never finished the wheel, you know. Oh, well, that's the thing, right? Like, I do want to finish the wheel. I don't know how I mean, we can finish the wheel. It's definitely possible. But I've been adding games to it because since I got back, because there have been more, obviously, more free Prime games handed my way. So I've been adding more to it. But yeah, we still have half the wheel to do, right? Like, I think not more than half. We didn't really get that far. There was 173 games I think we did in a week, which is pretty impressive if you think about it. Obviously we didn't finish those games, but yeah, we have lots more to do, and there's still so many on that list that we wanted to play that we never got to. So I'm super excited, and I would really like to do that again and just continue it, right? Continue the series. Yeah, and I'm honestly, like, every day I'm kind of shocked because, like, I'll be, like, scrolling through the Steam store and I'm like, oh my god, that game costs, like, a shit ton of money and I got it for free and we played it at the subathon. Like, I'm seeing more of those games. Where is this chair dirty? This chair is still dirty and I can't figure out where. I'm seeing more of those games around. Oh, there it is. And it's really funny because I'm just like, oh, dang, this is actually, like, super cool. I gotta put him in the chair. gonna... There we go. Thank you. You can touch grass for Subathon 2.0. When did you go to Chicago? Oh, I went to Chicago in March for C2E2 at the end of March. 2 weeks after the Subathon, actually. Yeah, it was really cool. I had an amazing time. It was so much fun. I'd never been to Chicago before, and it actually was awesome. Everyone warned me how dangerous and horrible it was there, and I went there, and everything was perfectly fine, and everyone was super nice. So, it was great. Who needs to go to the office anyway? Yeah, right? The wheel has grown by 50 games. It has not. You can actually check. The document's still live if you guys still have the link to the doc. It's somewhere in Discord. You could find it. I've been adding to that same document, and I also organized it a little bit better, so I got rid of everything that we played. I pulled it out of the list completely, and added it to the very, very, very bottom. So at the very bottom, you can see everything we played at the Subathon, and then at the top of the list is all the fresh games that we haven't touched yet. So it's a little bit more cleaned up, and then you can see kind of what we were dealing with there. And then I added a few more, and I redid the count at the top. So the count is now accurate to exactly the playable games that we have in the current list. So it's a lot nicer now. Chicago is fine. It's hit or miss where you go. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was really just there for the weekend and for the convention, so it was literally like hotel, convention center, and back and forth. It's very expensive, but so worth it, and I would love to go back next year if I can. If it's worth it. I would only go if I felt like it was worth going, like if I would actually like the stuff that's there or the panels or whatever. I would only go if there's stuff I'm interested in, which is why I went this year for the very first time, which was super fun. But yeah, I had a great time. Could do a meetup. Yeah, I totally could. I thought about it this time, but then I was like, it's my first time there. I also didn't know if that would be weird. Like, I'm not like a big time streamer. Like, I don't know. It would be a little bit like odd, because I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't know what to do with that information. But next time for sure. Like, I think next time I go somewhere like that for like a convention, I'll be like, hey guys, I'm going there, and you guys can hang out. It would also be cooler if I went to one where I was streaming IRL. I didn't want to do that for this one because I just wanted to kind of absorb it because I had never been before. So I didn't, and I also don't have a portable streaming setup yet. But if I did that again, I would definitely maybe stream it, and then stream it, and then yeah, we could totally do like a meetup or something. You guys could be on stream and hang out. I think that would be really cool. Come on, game. Thank you. There's whole half dozens of us. I know, you guys are the best. Yeah, we could totally do like with the amount of people we have in here, our meetup could basically just be like a dinner reservation with like 10 of us. It could work. It would be fun. It would totally be fun. Yeah. So I'm definitely not against it. I would 100% do it again. And we could totally do a meetup at some point. I don't know what that would look like or where yet, but it's always a thing, you know? It's always a thing we could do. But yeah, it'd be pretty cool. That's why I really wish, I do wish LTX would come back. I'm one of the few employees that actually would really enjoy that. I had an amazing time at LTX in 2023. I mean, I'm still repping it, as you can see. This is the LTX hoodie. But it was amazing. And I do wish it was a thing still, and it would be really cool because then I could potentially meet some of you guys there. Not that I need work to do that for me, but it's just a really cool forum because it's like it's an easy thing for me to do because it's in Vancouver and like it's easy to be around. And hell, even if LTX came back, even 20 years from now, if LTX came back, I'd probably still go because I just think it's super cool. I have the same hoodie. Yeah, it's a banging hoodie. I almost didn't get one. I was really trying, and they had sold out right after I got one. So I'm really happy I ended up with one because I really wanted it. It's cool. I like the tie-dye. Time to save up. I have a bias because she likes SoCal. I do like SoCal. Honestly, if California didn't like suck so much, like in in a few different ways, I think like politically, if it didn't suck so much, I don't know, like taxes wise, if it didn't suck so much, because it's very expensive in California. It's very, very expensive, and it's just as expensive, if not more, so than Vancouver. I would love to live there. I would honestly like the Glendale Burbank area. Fucking sign me up. I love it down there. Or like even Anaheim. I think Anaheim, there's really nice parts of Anaheim. You know, but I think the Burbank area, I know that's like the bougie fucking area, but like it's so nice there. I love it. It's so like it like makes my like film nerd heart happy because that's where all the studios are and shit, and like it's just so nice there. We have Vancouver at home. I had family in Burbank. Yeah, I thought it's cool. I like it. Every time I've been there, I just feel happy because I'm like, oh, it's nice, and the weather is amazing. Like you guys get like the best weather. It's like always like my perfect temperature there. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, it doesn't rain like ever, it doesn't snow ever. It's just so nice. It's literally temperate like all the time, and like it can get too hot sometimes, but like whatever. Cool, you got an actual usable beach. We don't have a usable beach here. Like it's great. I have to wait a while since I just switched jobs, but I think it would be fun to go to a whale land. Yeah, it would be really cool. Whale lands are fun. I haven't been to one actually since the first one. Yeah, the very, very, very first one. Like before Labs was even a thing and it was just a warehouse. They held one whale land there to like initiate the building or whatever. That's one I went to as like an employee. I haven't been to one since. I would like to go, but I want it to be worth my while because it's really not close to my house. And so it's like, if I'm going to be out there and I'm after work and driving out there, whatever, with my PC, I want to be able to make the most of it. So I'd have to stay there for like both days, like overnight. Because like if I went home, it just wouldn't be worth it for me to drive all the way back out there. So, so it's just kind of not really fun for me, like the whale lands, because I could just game with all these people at home and I won't have to drive out there and be sleep deprived and drive home sleep deprived. I don't know. I haven't yet found the appeal of whale land just because it's not really convenient for me, but I do love the event. Like I wish I lived a little bit closer so it would make more sense for me to be there. But IRL whale land camping, that'd be cool. It's okay, you have a panda-filled cubicle to sleep at. It's true. Sleep at my desk. We have a really nice couch in the lounge. I could sleep on that, honestly. Yeah, I could probably sleep on that. Sleep at work. That's a whole new low, isn't it? Sleep at work. Yeesh. It's true. If I had the van, if the gamer van was here, I think that would be a really good use case for it. It's in Vancouver, right? Yeah, it's in Vancouver. Well, Surrey, which is part of the greater Vancouver area. It's fine. We don't need to get into it. Yes, Vancouver. Yeah, if the van was here, I think that would be better because then it would be like I could actually sleep. And then there's there's computers in the van, but obviously I'd like to be in the warehouse, I guess it's at Smash Champs now. It would be cool to be in the building with everybody, but yeah, I don't know. It'd be really fun. We could tour people in the LTT gamer van. That would be awesome. And Hans would be so down to do that too, if we could make it happen. But are your fans worth it? Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, if you guys came to, like, hang out and, like, see me, obviously, yeah, I'd make the trip out there. It's more like every whale land I've gone to, it's like, I'm not much of, like, a friend maker. Like, I'm not that extroverted that, like, I make friends in person or like, hey guys, let's game together. Like, I'm not really, and even with my coworkers, a lot of them have their like own little groups that I'm not necessarily part of, I would say. Not that they would exclude me, but I'm not like I'm not with the in crowd, let's say. So it's like, if I went, it would be just kind of like meh if I was just kind of on my own. If I made plans to like go with somebody, or like I already made plans to game with specific people, it would be fine. Like, I've done the staff only LAN parties, and those have been great. I've had a great time at those too. So it's not all bad. But I just want it to be worth my while if I'm gonna drive out there on my weekend to work, basically. Orange Company boss man, here we are for Emily. We're here for Emily and Reese. That's the thing too, is like the only public work events that I've attended was that very, very, very first whale LAN all that time ago, and then LTX 2023, and both of those were before I started streaming. So it's interesting because, I mean, obviously I'm not going for fucking clout, but like, and I was working both those events. I wasn't actually there as a participant. I was working, but it would be nice to like go to one now and see, because like those were times like I was new enough that people weren't like, 2023 was, I was 2 years into the job, but I was like new enough that no one knew who I was, you know, and I'm not like a host or anything, but it would be cool to like go to another one now and see if like I could meet people that knew me from, even from my content, right? From just streaming, not just LMG, and not just because I'm wearing a fucking staff shirt. Like, most of LTX was just people running around collecting pink shirt, like we all had pink staff shirts. They were all just collecting pink shirt autographs, not actually knowing who anyone was. I mean, I got called Sarah probably about 5 times at LTX on that weekend. It happens all the time. It actually happened the other day. Happened like a few weeks ago. I was at work. I was outside the building. I was waiting for my food. I was getting lunch delivered. So I was standing outside the door waiting for my food. And this guy walks, like, he's like walking through the parking lot, like looking at the building. He kept like double taking the building. And then he double taked at me. And I looked at him and he's like, Sarah? And I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he like left, and I was like, the fuck was that? He was obviously a fan. We get a lot of those, like, we just get a lot of people that like lurk around the building and like take pictures of the front or whatever, and it's cool. But it was just like, what was that interaction? It was so weird and so unexpected. But yeah, that happens a lot. So it would be nice to go to an event and have people actually know who I am and not like assume that I'm somebody else. That's insane. You look nothing alike. I mean, I don't blame them. We're both like white brunette girls. So it's like, I mean, if you're gonna be like that, I guess we do kind of look the same, but it's really funny. It's really funny. It happens all the time. And I'm like, no. And sometimes they won't even say Sarah. They'll just be like, oh, you're the graphic designer? I'm like, I'm not a fucking graphic designer, dude. Like, no, it's not me. It's okay. I'm flattered. I love Sarah. Sarah's great. So, you know what? If there's anyone to be confused with, I'm glad it's her, but it's really, really funny. We can make it fun. Are Canada border people scary? Nah, Canada border people are chill. Honestly, the land border between Canada and US is so fucking chill. Like, unless you're actually sus or you're actually breaking a rule, they don't care. I mean, you could get one on a bad day and they'll be pretty like angry, but it's pretty rare. Like, if you are going through the border and you are either from Canada or the US, you pretty much will have no issues either direction, in my experience, at least with the crossings in BC. The like 3 that we have from BC to Washington, they're very, very chill. For a minute, I confused Reese and Colin to Graph. Really? I mean, it's kind of funny because they do the exact same job. Like, Reese basically took over for what Colin used to do, so that totally makes sense because they're in the same role. Like, they're the background helper PA person in fucking every AMD upgrade. But, so I get that, but they don't look anything alike. But they are both quiet dudes that have the exact same job, so I totally get it. Took pictures of me lurking, not cool. Technically, you edit graphics and editing's just designing a video. I mean, I guess. I made thumbnails back in the day when we all had to make our own thumbnails. I am not a graphic designer, though. Hell no. I am terrible at that shit. I can't draw. Have you seen Sarah draw? She draws, like, fucking masterpieces. And, like, makes, like, literal, like, merch that people wear on their bodies. Like, I can't do that shit. You saw me draw. I have 2 emotes. I have 2 emotes that are disastrous looking. And they're only cute because it's like, aw, she tried. That's why they're cute. You made this little guy. I know. No, they're cute. I will say the frog is way cuter than the panda. I don't know why I struggle drawing bears. Like pandas and regular bears. I don't know. I tried to draw one on a whiteboard the other day and it was kind of disastrous as well. I don't know why it's different. I thought Colin was funny. Colin is fantastic. I love Colin. Colin's great. What a guy. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. Yeah, he was really fun to work with too. And totally not mute, by the way. I hope that's clear. That was a complete bit that like was so random. It was just because he was like, he's the Reese. He's like background helper guy. And like, he just ended up not saying anything in videos and just kind of like doing stuff in the background. And for some reason, it just became a bit with him and Linus that he just like never talked and was mute. And then somehow that morphed into he doesn't know how to speak English, which is also not true. He's like the most regular dude. It was just a really funny bit, but it's so random. He really is mute. Technically, Reese is no longer that background dude anymore. He comes out a bit more in videos than Linus does. It's true, it's true. I mean, that's the thing is, like, when you're that person that does the, like, kind of prep work and like, grunt work before Linus gets to set, you're gonna be like a little bit more on camera, right? Because you're gonna have those like fun interactions when you're like doing the thing, right? Like if they're installing stuff or building something, like Linus isn't always there because he's got a lot of stuff to do. So there's gonna be times where it's like people like Reese and what used to be like Elijah before he was a writer would be like, you know, they'd kind of get the spotlight for a little while because they would just be the ones doing the prep stuff on camera, and the editors really love using that kind of stuff, and I don't blame them. It's really fun content, so it's great. Yeah, and honestly, like Reese has come out of his shell like quite a bit. Like he's been able to kind of step up and really be kind of like a forefront in videos. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him host something soon. It would be really cool if he did. I don't know what it would be, but it'd be really cool. And his stream too. Like his stream's awesome. I love watching his stream. Very talented guy. I don't know if we do a short circuit on rug making, I'm sure he'd do it. I don't know what else he's good at. Saw his AMD upgrade video. Yeah. Did you see Colin's AMD upgrade? I actually edited, which was awesome. That was like really fun because that was after I became a supervisor and I wasn't editing anymore. I hadn't edited for like 6 months, almost a year at that point. But Linus requested that I edit that video because they said goon like 500 times in that video. And he was worried that someone would cancel him for talking about gooning too much. So he had me edit that. Out of all the dudes in the fucking editing den, he had me edit that because he knew I wouldn't cancel him for saying goon cave. But yeah, Colin's upgrade was a real fun time. Fun fact, I edited both Colin's upgrades. If you're old enough to remember old Colin from the before times, his Intel upgrade I edited as well, and then I did Colin DeGraff's new Colin, V2 Colin, his upgrade as well, and it was really fun. But yeah, I had a good time with Colin's upgrade. It was really funny. It was a really funny video. There was a lot that I had to cut. there was a lot of conversation that could not make it onto YouTube and was not YouTube appropriate. We've pushed him on stream out his goal for him to host, but like the fuck he would host. Yeah. That's the thing, Xander. I'm in the same boat. Like, what would I host? People keep telling me to host a short circuit, but I'm like, if you can find a product that I know somewhat more about than anyone else here at the company, then please let me know and I'll do it. But I don't know. I don't have anything in mind. The Lego one would have been perfect, but I don't know. Host Panda reviews. I could do Panda. Do we have a Tech Panda? Is there a Tech Panda? That video was already the video was already posted. Yvonne hosted. Oh, like the crafting stuff? Yeah. Crafting stuff's cute. I like that Yvonne did it. Like Hot Ones, but with Panda products. Hey, you're pink now? Yeah, he changed to pink because, who wasn't... There was people in chat, like you, Raven, and... Shoot, there's someone else that's pink. Shit. Who else is pink? There was someone else that was pink in chat, and then they left chat, and there was, like, no pink anymore, and someone missed the pink, and then Enhanced changed his name to Pink so that we had pink in chat. I don't know if anyone else... There's one more person that's pink. Unless it's just you, Raven. It might just be you. I thought someone else was pink. I want to be green. You can be, Tordark. You can change it. You're allowed. You can change it to whatever you want. Green is very cool. Green is kind of a hack because when I look at chat, it kind of pierces through more because like the moderator badge is green, so it's like that kind of catches my eye first. So if someone's name is green, it's gonna, like, for me at least, it would draw my attention a little bit more because it's brighter than the other colors. Except for the pink. I think the pink and the green cut through the most. The blue is, like, so regular. I don't Twitch often enough to realize I can change it. Is that green? That looks like teal. Is there no, like, bright... No, there is bright green. You can do bright green. That's, like, a weird teal color. Interesting. Well, everyone has blue. Like the blue that Xander has and the blue that Tordark had before, everyone has that blue. And I think that's the blue that I have, too, when I'm in chat. It's not very original, so it kind of blends in a little bit, but I like the different colors. Just don't do black. I'm in dark mode. If you do black, I won't be able to frickin' read your name. I think Uncatchable is black, and I can't read. I never know who he is when he's in chat, because I'm like, your name's black. I can't see it, because I'm in dark mode. Are you calling them basic? They're just regular. It's like the Twitch default color, isn't it? It's a Twitch default blue. Can't even do black on mobile in dark mode. Yeah, that's even worse, isn't it? "30 normies." Isn't it random? It's not. No, it's not random. It's random. There is a point where it is random. I don't know where it's it's random for me. Like if I use multi-chat, which I'm using right now for Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, if I refresh that page, if I refresh chat on that page, your colors will change on that page. It got me a few times at the subathon because I would have to refresh multi-chat, or I'd close it and reopen it, and then everyone's color would be different, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. But on Twitch itself, it's not random. You can set the color to be whatever you want it to be. Can I go in? Oh, I can't go in. Sad. I like blue and red, but I don't know about red on Twitch. Yeah, red on Twitch is fine. Red's another one that kind of pops out a little bit more because no one uses red at all. I do like the blue though. Like I said, I think mine is blue. Here, if I type in chat. Yeah, I have the same basic bitch blue. So, I can talk about it and call it out because I have the same color. Basic BBB, basic bitch blue. I just like blue, man. It's my favorite color. Nice sky blue. Oh, Xander, she can say she's BBB. You can't say. It's okay. I gave permission for Xander to say it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm going back to talking about like IRL setups and shit. Like for streaming, like if I was to stream like another convention or something that I went to, I'm getting closer to that. I'm saving up currently for a lav mic because I think that would be super freaking cool. I wanted to get the DJI one. The Rode one is amazing, but it's so fucking expensive. But there's a DJI version that's like $200, it's like $250 or something like that. It's not something I really want to invest in right now because I don't have any content to make. But if I can come up with a pretty cool idea for content, I'll go and I'll buy it. But I think that would be super cool, and then I can get those, and then if I go to like another convention or something, kind of like what Sammy did with the Anime Con, but I would never go to Anime Con ever again. I don't know if you guys caught that stream when he did that. Sammy and Belle and myself went to Anime Con for Sammy's stream. He was streaming it. And he had like this whole thing, like sub goals and all this stuff while we were there, and we were just kind of hanging out. That was while I was still relatively new to streaming again. So I was a little awkward. I could have done better, I think, in that one, but it was still a really good time. Like, and I knew nothing about anime, so I was very out of my element. But if I went to another one that maybe I knew something about, I think that would be pretty cool, and then I could IRL stream that. That would be fun. And then it's just a one stepping stone to the IRL Disneyland stream. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. One stepping stone. Sammy, yo. Yeah, it was pretty cool. If you start driving right now, you might make it to the next whale land. Drive 36 hours. You got it. The gamer van. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Enhance. We were talking about, like, the next, then I can't make it to the next whale land because it's literally like 2 weeks from now, and I'm already doing things that weekend. But the next whale land, I don't know when there is one. I'm sure there'll be another one. It would be pretty cool. We could bring the van, people could tour the van, and then, we'd have a place to sleep. So I didn't have to drive home or whatever. But yeah, it's a big drive. It's a big drive for Enhanced in the van. He's made it before several times, but it's definitely not a light feat. We show the whole gang the van. Yeah, I know, right? I just switched jobs, so I couldn't do this one, but another one after that would be really fun. Yeah, totally, Rape. Totally. I'm in the same boat. I can't do this one. It came up really, really fast. I didn't even remember that it was happening. Oh, I didn't know I could just press the button instead of doing the stupid wheel. Oh my god. I was doing the wheel the whole time. Anyway, yeah, I can't do this one, but it'll be cool. I'd like to maybe do the next one or one after or something like that. My problem is I hate dragging my PC anywhere because it's not small. It's quite large, actually. And I've done it a couple times. I've traveled with it, and it's just a lot of work. I just bought a whole car last month, so I'm dry. Oh, damn! Look at you buying a car, Xander. What car did you get? I hope it's something good. "2018 Civic? Yo, let's go! You joined the Civic gang! Is it blue? Please tell me it's a blue Civic. You joined the Civic gang. Welcome. It's a great club to be in. It's a good car. I have the best Civic ever because it's the one Civic, the one year that they did it. It has an HDMI port in it, and it's like my favorite novelty of my car. I think it's the most ridiculous fucking thing in the world, but the fact that my car has an HDMI port brings me a little bit of joy every day. And then I remember the marketing material for it, and it brings me more joy because it's the most dumb thing I've ever seen in my life. Did you use it? I have not used it. I've had my car for like almost 5 years now, and I've never used the HDMI port because I have nothing to plug into it. Like, I would literally have to get a fucking USB-C to HDMI for my phone in order to plug it into this thing. And then for what? So I could look at content on the shitty infotainment display instead of my phone. The infotainment display that's like actually not that much bigger than my phone. I don't know. It's just fascinating to me. That I just love that it's there. It just makes me happy that it's there. It doesn't have carbon fiber wing. Cannot be the best. Mine does. It doesn't have wing. It has, my car literally has aftermarket carbon fiber accents on the outside. Not from me. I did not do this. It's from the previous owner. It's got the most useless fucking carbon fiber accenting on the handles. There's like a little like piece, like a chrome carbon fiber like decorative piece on the like front, like right above the driver's and passenger side front wheels. I don't know why. Yeah. There's a reference to Plouf's car. Well, I know, but mine also has it. It's great. His is like, he's got a whole fucking spoiler that's carbon fiber, doesn't he? Civics have surprisingly great gas mileage. They do. They really, really do. Even in this crisis of gas is like a $10,000. I'm still doing about $70 a week when it's like really bad, 70 to 80 bucks a week when it's really, really bad here. So it's not the worst. It's definitely not the worst. Outside there's carbon fiber. Interesting choice. It's very interesting. Would you ever drop some pics of it on Discord in a place that ain't so doxable? I mean, I only have one picture of it, really, and it's when I first bought it. So I could send that, because it's just at it's just at the dealership. Like, it's not anything crazy, and the dealership's nowhere near my house. I'd have to find it. I'll throw it in Discord after stream. I don't want to go searching for it right now. But yeah, I can throw a picture of it in there. It doesn't really show much detail of it. It's just kind of the front of the car. But yeah, I could put pictures in it. You bought it at a dealership. It's used. It's not new. I bought it used. But yes, I bought it at a dealership. Bought it if you want to see it ever again. Yeah, I saw their video. I didn't watch the video, but I definitely saw that they bought, or that they got his car. I guess they did buy it. I don't know. I didn't watch the video. But I saw that they had Plouf's car. I was like, oh, of course Zip Tie Tuning would. I've been on Zip Tie Tuning since day one. Hell yeah. Yeah, their stuff's awesome. I love Zip Tie Tuning. They're great. Also, shout out, and I'll shout it out when the video goes live, but shout out, if you guys are into camera content, you gotta get on watching Brandon's stuff. If you guys remember Brandon Lee, the fantastic camera operator, he has his own YouTube channel, and he does camera reviews mostly. He did the iPhone 17 camera review as well, but he does camera stuff, camera content, photography content, video content, that kind of stuff. His videos are freaking awesome, and I've been editing quite a bit for him recently. So there'll be a couple videos from me and him coming out soon. But I've already done a few that are on his channel already, but his videos are freaking awesome. So if you guys are if you're not into photography, don't worry about it because it's very focused on that. But if you're into like even learning photography, like his videos are super educational. Like you can learn a ton about just like the right camera for you, like lighting, fucking how to shoot things properly. Like his stuff's awesome. So highly recommend. Did you at least read the comments? I didn't read the comments. Mine's also used, but I bought it cash. I also bought mine cash. You don't pay BS dealership fees. Yeah, I didn't finance it or anything. I just straight up bought my car. And I took my mom with me, who's a master negotiator. Like, seriously, she was like scaring the salesman in that fucking dealership. They kept trying to like up the price, like not up the price, but they kept trying to hold me at a certain price, and I had a very specific budget. I think my budget was like, I ended up paying 12? No, sorry, I paid 15. I paid 15 for the car. And I paid 15 and I think they wanted 17. So she talked them down to under my budget. Pretty well. And got them to replace the battery and like do a bunch of other shit, and they're like, okay. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. What's the channel called? It's just his name, Brandon Y. Lee, on YouTube. You have to search very specifically Brandon Y. Lee, otherwise you won't find it, but you'll see it there. It'd be cheaper to get flights for both of us than the diesel cost driving to Vancouver. Oh, true, yeah. I mean, diesel here is brutal right now. Like, gas is brutal, so gas here right now is about $2.30 a liter. It's $2.30 a liter. Diesel is $2.40. I saw it the other day. It was $2.40 to $2.50 for diesel, which is fucking outrageous. So that's like, for you Americans out there, that's $10. That's $10 a gallon for diesel, essentially. Fucking stupid. That's crazy. Yeah. And for regular, it's about $9. It's about $8 to $9 a gallon, Canadian at least. So maybe it's a little bit less after the conversion. But yeah, $9 a gallon for regular right now. It's absurd. It's actually unsustainable. What is that in Big Macs? I'm flying. Never mind. Yeah, you don't want to fill up here. Fill up in the States. It's so much more worth it, because like I could just like dip across the border to fucking Washington and fill up at like $3 a gallon and then come home, and I'm just like, whatever. I should have done that today. Well, no, I had to stream. I would have done that today because I actually desperately need gas in my car. I barely made it home today, but it would have been smarter for me to go across the border, but I had to make it home in time for stream, so I didn't have time to do that. But not 3. Well, last time I was there, it was like $3.40 a gallon. It wasn't bad. It was not bad. $6.20 here. Well, that's California though, dude. California's special. Yeah, near the border. It's only ever been around 3 to 4. I think it's probably higher now. It's probably 4. It's probably 4 to 5, honestly. But that's still cheaper. That's still cheaper than fucking $9. It's crazy. Why you think I got a Civic now? I have 16 miles per gallon car. Yeah, the Civic is fantastic for that. Honestly, she does not chug gas. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. I love my Civic. She's great. She's my favorite. And it's blue. I mean, she's got some struggles right now. She's a little bit old. It's a 2014, so it's not like super old, but I've had her for a while, so it's kind of getting up there in kilometers too. I think I'm at 100 and I'm pretty much at 178,000 kilometers. So we're getting up there. We're getting up there. We're almost at 2. It's not terrible yet, but yeah, 178,000. But that's driving almost every day to work and back, plus more, plus like a couple road trips and just driving on the weekends and stuff like that. It's a lot. Adds up. Do you guys have like taxis you can call you there or something? I don't have Uber or Lyft. Yeah, of course we have taxis. Yeah. Local taxis are honestly a lot cheaper than Ubers here as well. They're a little bit like, I don't like them because I don't find them as convenient. Mostly because I just don't like talking to people on the phone. But like, yeah, if you just there's always like a local number for, there's always a local number for whatever city you're in for a taxi service. And then you just call them and you're like, hey, I need a taxi to pick me up here at this time. And they're like, all right. And then they send you one. So yeah. Mine is 149,000 kilometers. That's not bad. That's totally not bad at all. The van is supposed to get like 18 to 22 miles per gallon, but with exhaust problems, you get like 12, 15. Oh yeah, yeah. The van had some. I mean, I think the van's fine now, right? Like we got it looked at, but yeah, it had some struggles up here for sure. Oh, perfect. As long as I can get around somehow, I'm good. I'm sure the hotels, airports, Wayland aren't all in walking. They are definitely not. I mean, there is a hotel in the airport, but you don't want to stay there. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend looking into Uber or Lyft because they're definitely more reliable and more prominent than taxis. I think it can be kind of hard because, like, no one really uses taxis anymore, so, like, their services are not as prominent. Like, I feel like people mostly use taxis to get to and from the airport, which is usually better than Lyft or Uber. From the airport, taxis are better, but it's not like the main thing anymore. So I would look into just getting Uber for a little bit. It's really not that bad, especially if you're coming from the States, because everything is a discount in Canadian dollars. It's better. Yeah, that's good. My CRV has 455,000. Holy fuck. That's insane. You know, Jesus. Props to Honda, dude. They make cars that last for fucking ever. That's great. That's almost 500,000 kilometers. Is fucking insane. It's a 2004. That makes sense. That makes sense. Makes my car sound not that old. I'm just tired of putting my credit card info and stuff. That's totally valid. I 100% get that. I mean, you could always just use Google Pay if you already have that too, which is helpful. But you only need one of them too. You don't need Uber and Lyft. You just need one of them, really. You don't even need it, but I just find it's helpful. Privacy card? Oh my god, yeah. If you're American, you can get fucking privacy. I wish I could get privacy. It's so cool and so helpful, and I can't get it because I live in Canada. Like, it's so silly. So silly. I need the ladder. This is getting more difficult, this one. Bro. Thank you. Never heard of it. It's awesome. Totally not sponsored, but basically it's like it creates like temporary credit cards, like temporary credit card numbers and stuff, so you can like preload them with money. Like you prepay these cards and you can set them to a limit, and then you can use those cards to sign up for like subscriptions or stuff. So it's like if you only wanted to pay like if say you only want the free trial of this thing and you don't want it to charge you after that trial's done and you're just going to forget about it, you can get a card and like set it to like $1 or something. Like that's the limit to the card, and then use that card to sign up for the thing, so you're not actually using your own banking stuff. And then when the free trial is over, it just genuinely can't charge your card because you don't have a limit on it. So it'll save you from like getting charged like randomly like that. Or you can also just use it so that you don't have to use your real credit card. Like privacy is kind of like that big shield umbrella between you and the service you're signing up for. So you could get like a different credit card number for Uber, use that, and then you can like put however much money you want on it for however much you want to spend on Uber, or just keep putting money on it like indefinitely or whatever. But yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, it's super, super helpful. I really want it. I really wish it would work in Canada, but it doesn't. Our banks work a little bit differently, and it's just not a thing that can work here yet. But I'm going to have to do that. Can they be reloaded? Yeah, yeah. They can be reloaded. I think you can do like as many cards as you want or something like that. It's really freaking cool. And then they also like help you. I think they help you like cancel subscriptions and stuff like that. Like they'll list it out. Apple Pay check. Yeah, you could use that too. You could use that too. But it's super nice. It's nice because you can set limits on it. So like even if you're using like Apple Pay or something, if there's a recurring payment that you're like, or like if you just keep mindlessly hitting the button and you didn't mean to or something like that, like you can basically block it with privacy, because if you've set a specific amount that you're willing to spend, so it stops you from spending more than you intended, which is awesome. Because there's so many times I sign up for stuff and I'm like, I want to pay for like 1 month of it, but I don't want to pay for more than that, and then I just forget to cancel it until it charges me again. Or it's one of those like, you sign up for like an annual thing and you just want to do it one time, and then now it's charged you for a whole other year, and you're like, oh my god, now it's like $100 and whatever. So yeah, I really like it. I wish it would work in Canada at some point. I don't see why it couldn't. We just need someone with knowledge of Canadian banking to make it. Or does that stops it from working? Is it connected to a bank account rather than playing with your card to reload it? I think it's both. You probably need to... that's not really the issue, I don't think. I don't really know why. I think it's genuinely just because it's an American company. And because it's like technically a banking thing, it's like it's just not supported in Canada. Like there's just region lock to it. It's just one of those things that it's like, it's just not available in my country. It's just a US thing only. They're really cool though. They actually were one of our sponsors on LTT for a little while, which is where I heard of it, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, and I went to like look into it, and it's like US only. I'm like, ah, okay, like what else is new? Everything that's good is US only. Yeah, it's so much region lock stuff. It's the same thing with Rocket Money, because I really, really, really wanted to use Rocket Money, just for the sake of like, it's so similar. It's just like, it'll fucking look through all of your shit, all of your accounts, and be like, here's every fucking subscription you're currently paying for. Which ones do you want us to cancel, and which ones do you want us to negotiate a better deal for? And I'm like, that's amazing. I want that. But again, not available in Canada. That one is a little bit more tricky because of the bank permissions that it needs and how much it's reading from your banks. Canadian banking, I think, is a little bit different. Like, we don't really do private banking very much. It's pretty rare. So it's like government banks, and then like kind of getting them to like give details like that, like I think is a little bit more difficult, like give permissions like that. I found a budgeting app that works fantastically that does something very similar, so it's okay. But yeah, it sucks. I really wanted Rocket Money, but it's just not available in Canada either. Except the healthcare. Except for routers. You have cool routers we can't have now. Wait, really? I didn't know about that. Why? Isn't there like a DJI drone issue too that like only affected the States? Or something like that? Oh yeah, and healthcare, but we're paying through the nose and taxes for that shit, so... I mean, it's a give and take. Chinese certification not allowed anymore in US after a certain time. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They ban routers not made in the US unless they have a certain certificate thingy. Oh, do you even tech link? Do you think I fucking come home from work, sit down, and watch Tech Linked? Or and watch LTT? And like consume more of that content? Nah, dude. I have other things that I watch that aren't the thing I'm surrounded with all day, every day. I hope I get an achievement for this. I just wanted to put them in the chairs. Oh, he fell down. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. No! No! We still haven't fixed this, hey? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Surprised I didn't get an achievement for that. Oh, there's another one out there. Do I have to collect them all? How many are there? Oh, there's tons! Oh, maybe we have to put them all in the chairs. Here, let's do that. Someone's not getting into Linustown. Dude, I work at Linustown. I live in Linustown. There's so much Linustown. It's definitely different. Like, imagine the YouTuber that you watch all the time, and now imagine that you know every aspect of their schedule and every video that's releasing and when, and you have to constantly worry yourself about what's releasing and when, and who's doing it, and what's happening with it, all the time, every day. Makes you maybe, like, not actually care about watching it anymore. Come on! I just want him to sit up straight. Please. Wait, I did this the other time. Yes. There we go. And then I can drop him there. Yeah! What type of content do you watch if you just want to sit down and watch a YouTube video on your own time? I am actually, I don't know. I move around between a lot of different content. Just it kind of depends what I'm in the mood for. But one of my comfort shows, absolutely, is, Game Grumps. I don't know if you guys know who they are. They're awesome. They have a live action channel, because that's like their main, like, they do like Let's Plays or whatever. And I don't really watch a lot of that stuff anymore, but I do watch their live action show, which is just like basically straight up just comedy. It's fucking awesome. I think they're hilarious, and it's just a good comfort show. So I just kind of like, even though I've seen like all of them, I just kind of put them on like a playlist and just watch that shit like all the time. There we go. And it's just comforting, because it's just like, it just makes me laugh. You know, I love the jokes. Like, no matter how many times I hear them, some of the jokes, they still get me. Like, it's the first time I've heard it. Like, they're just really, really funny. And so it just always makes, like, my day better. So that's, like, my main content that, like, I just kind of always go back to, is a lot of Game Grumps stuff. And then, what else do I... What else do I watch? I like watching some body cam footage, like cop stuff. That's pretty fun. It's just entertaining. And then just like regular TV. Like I'll watch like TV and movies and stuff. Obviously. Yeah, shows that I've seen before, new shows, whatever. I'll just like go through like streaming services and whatever and do that. But when it comes to YouTube, I think that's like my main content. I'm trying to think if there's more. Oh, and I'll watch like gaming stuff. Like I'll watch other streamers. Like I watch a lot of Insim. I watch a lot of like I think he's probably my favorite as a streamer on YouTube. Or like streamer with content on YouTube. I'll watch Kit Boga a lot. Less so on YouTube, but I'll go back and watch his VODs because I like the actual streams of his more than the videos. Yo, what's up, Lord of the Pings? How you doing? I get it. It's just memeing. No, I know. Buy a jet and call it Emily Tanner. We just put turbines on the van. Both. Do both. Will you be the one releasing Reese's setup, Doctor, or is that Elijah? What do you mean? One releasing it? I don't release anything. I just make sure our editors edit them. I guess Reese talked about it, didn't he? No, I don't release it. If it's the writer, so I guess it would be Elijah. Elijah would probably be the one releasing it, or it'll be the business person because it's a sponsored video. So I think the business person might do it. All good. Just woke up. How about you? He did it live on Twitch. Oh, did he actually? I didn't know that. That's crazy. I haven't watched the video. Again, I make sure people edit the video. And I make sure that there's nothing wrong with it. But I definitely don't watch it all the time. Sometimes I'll watch an LTT video here and there. I'll watch a short circuit. Like, if I see something come through that I'm, like, actually interested in, I'll watch that. And I'll enjoy it, right? Because, like, I don't edit anymore for them. So it's, like, it's nice to, like, I'm less burnt out on the content. But it's more like, if I've seen the name of this video 500 times because it's had so many problems in production that I've had to deal with, the last thing I want to do is sit down and frickin' watch it. I'm like, I just want this video to be done forever and never look at it again. But yeah, sometimes there'll be something interesting to watch. Like, the DDR pad video was kind of cool. I love DDR, so I watched a little bit of that. I didn't finish it. Or I didn't watch the beginning of it. I just watched the ending. Obviously the jet video, because that popped off and whatever. Everyone had their opinions about it. Sometimes I'll watch a short circuit that's, like, interesting to me, or if it's a host that I really like, I'll usually, like, I watched, like, the Ricci Mini short circuit. Like, if it's a Riley short circuit, usually of a product that's, like, kind of interesting, I'll usually watch those. Or a Dan short circuit on, like, a speaker or something. I find those can be pretty funny. So I watch those more for the comedy element rather than the actual, like, tech part. Yeah, but I don't really watch a lot of LTT, honestly, anymore. Just nothing that, like, really grabs my attention as, like, something I really want to watch, or I already just know everything about it, and it's like, why would I watch this video? I already know what happens. I like the part where Elijah cut his finger. Oh wait, is that spoilers? No. Yeah, that was funny. I don't know what caused him to run his finger around the edge of a thin metal plate, but, you know, it happens. Blessed Besser, I know, right? Dude, Dan is a national treasure. We love Dan. Yeah, Dan's kind of humor is my kind of humor. I think he's hilarious. Dan, Riley, and Reese, I think, are the three that I find the funniest. I think they're, like, kind of dry humor and Riley's kind of whimsical humor. I think it all kind of just goes together, and it's like, yeah, that stuff's really funny. And Linus has a little bit of it too. Usually, like, my favorite kinds of videos are when people that, like, I enjoy their content, like, when they make fun of shit that sucks. Like, that's my favorite kind of humor. That's my favorite kind of video. Like, I will love a short circuit. No matter who's hosting it, I would love a short circuit where the product is absolutely dog shit and the host is just like, what the fuck is going on? And like, you know, tearing it apart, like, there's like bad English in the manual, or there's like weird stuff on the packaging. Like, some of my all-time favorite videos, I think, are like the like Temu builds, the AliExpress builds, the Wish builds, like the where, you know, they're like, I've never heard of this brand before, like, what the heck is this, you know, like that kind of stuff I find is really funny. Like, just like when Dan reviews like or does a short circuit on like a really shitty speaker, I think that's really funny. I think Adam did one with like really bad headphones recently, and that was really good, where the fucking graph was just like this, and it's just like, these are terrible. You know, like the sports tech one, the Tommy Hilfiger one, like those are good videos to me. Like, I find those really, really funny. You know, Linus and Brandon laughing at, you know, the worst videos LMG's ever made. I think that's fantastic. Like, I don't know, I just really love videos where it's like, and, you know, some of my favorite like Game Grumps content is the same thing. It's like where they're like playing like the shittiest game ever, and they like can't stop laughing or making fun of it because it's just so funny. It's so bad, it's hilarious. Like, that's the kind of content I love more than anything. Does Dan stream? He streamed sometimes. He does Wancho, right? So it's like, if you want to see Dan, you just watch Wancho. But no, he streams sometimes. I saw him streaming like maker content, not maker content, but like he streamed like, I don't know what he was doing. Like, he makes music, and then I think he was making like a game, or he was coding something. He was coding things last time I saw him on a stream. I don't know what he was doing. It was cool. But he does sometimes, I think. He's not like a regular streamer or anything. I love Riley's ads. Dude, Riley's CSPs, they're a pain in the ass in production, but honestly, the result is so fucking good. They're always so funny. So funny. I love it. He used to until he doxed himself. How did he do that? What the heck? Not very much anymore. It's most music mixing. Oh, okay, yeah. Music mixing makes sense. He's a music guy. It's pretty cool. I just remember like tuning in one time and I saw him using something that looked like blueprints in Unreal Engine. And I was like, oh, okay. But before I knew what those were. And then now that I know what those are, I'm like, oh, that might have been what it was. But yeah, I haven't seen him stream in a long time. I still haven't spent much time on Twitch, honestly, recently. Like, since I started streaming regularly, I've kind of fallen off watching Twitch as a person. I find myself catching up more with the streamers I like on YouTube than I do opening Twitch. I think I'm just kind of tired. I'm tired of ads. I'm tired of, like, I don't really want to commit to spending a ton on subs right now. Because I think I was subbed to like 4 or 5 streamers back in the day, and now it's kind of like, it's an expense I can't really afford to have at the moment. So I think I have maybe 2 subs that are active at the moment, plus my Prime. So it's, yeah, that might be it, but yeah, so I don't watch a ton of Twitch anymore, but it's still good. I still try to support my streamers when I can. I also just don't have time. Like, the thing is I like to sit down and, like, commit to a stream. Like, you know, most of the streamers I watch stream for anywhere between 2 and 4 hours. And I like to commit to that. But sometimes it's tough. Like, if I'm working and stuff, it's like I have to step away. And then I've missed context. And, you know, yeah, I could go back, but then it's not live anymore. So like, what the heck? Why don't I just then I feel like I'm better off just watching the VOD once it's dumped onto YouTube, or even the VOD on Twitch is a better example, because then I can pause it and come back instead of just waiting. So I need to know, how does the Coding Chronicles end? Reveal the secrets. I don't even know. I genuinely don't know, because they haven't finished. It's not done yet. I genuinely don't know. So I couldn't even tell you if I wanted to. Yeah, I wish I knew when it was going to end. I seriously don't. Really? I don't think this ladder is going to help me much. I can't put this here? Are you serious? I can only... Okay. They kind of fucked up, honestly, with the placements of this shit. Like, why is some stuff not able to be placed anywhere closer to the thing? Like, I feel like the hitbox for where you can place stuff is really broken. Oh, I don't have the extender on, that's why it sucks. Glad I bought the extension. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Excuse me. There we go. So WorkSafe PC expat. Sucks. Let me be unsafe. I want to be unsafe. I did hear exciting news that apparently, in Canada, the Canadian government did a thing, and now Canadians can get paid on TikTok, which was not a thing. As you may know, if you are a TikTok content creator in the States, you could get paid and monetized. Right? You can monetize your content and you can get paid by TikTok. Canada, that was never a thing. You could not get paid. You could only get money from live streams, in which TikTok would take an insane cut from, like over 50%. But you couldn't get paid. You couldn't monetize your videos. But now, apparently, there's like a deal with ByteDance or whatever. The government's like, yo, what the fuck? You actually have to like do shit now. So you can now, or coming soon, I guess, you could get paid on TikTok, which is pretty interesting, because I've never been inclined to actually make content on TikTok, because like, what the fuck is the point? But I feel like I've had to for streaming, so it's kind of nice, because now I feel like there's a little bit more incentive for me to continue posting on TikTok, at least like stream clips and stuff, if I can also get monetized for that as well, which is pretty awesome. Why did they allow that? Why did they allow the monetization? I don't know. This is just like kind of secondhand information from someone at work, but I think it's just there was no reason, like TikTok was ByteDance was just kind of getting away with just not paying content creators, and I think that has come to an end. Like, I think they just reached like a disagreement, and the government was like, yo, like, this is what you have to have this contract if you're going to operate in Canada, and you can't spy on our shit, and you also need to allow people to monetize their fucking content or something like that. Like, it's pretty interesting. I haven't looked too far into it, so I don't know a ton of details. I would look it up if you're curious. But I just heard that monetization is now going to be a thing, which is awesome. So I think that's a huge win for Canadian content creators, because I remember when Call Me Chris was here when she lived in Canada. I remember her talking about that. She talked about like TikTok, and she would do lives because she started on TikTok, I'm pretty sure. And when she couldn't get monetized for the videos she made, and then when she would do live streams, they would take like a massive chunk of all the gifts or whatever that you would get, which I think are the TikTok equivalent of like subs. You would just get like you would just send people shit like bits, I guess, but they're worth more. So you'd send people gifts and whatever, and TikTok would take like a huge chunk out of that. So you actually would just be making pennies every time you'd live stream on TikTok, and then and on top of that, your videos didn't make any content or didn't make any revenue. And it's like all that she did, so that's why she had to move to YouTube. But yeah. I thought you were saying the government had been stopping them from supporting. No. The government just now has been like, yo, what the fuck? Like, fix your shit. No, it was ByteDance that was just like not fucking paying people in Canada. It was only in the US. Super weird. Ooh, that was satisfying. What is this? What this? This. Oh, wow. I did that very badly. Is it underneath? Probably underneath. Yeah. Good job, Canadian government, though. That's only fair. It works the same for everyone. Maybe more Canadians want to be creators. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too, right? It can expand greatly. Like, the amount of content that you'll see on TikTok. You know, if we can get more voices from Canadian content creators, I think that's awesome, right? Because again, like if you don't have the opportunity to get monetized, why are you putting in all the work, right? You're basically putting in all the work for people to find your content, to move to a different platform so they can give you money. Like, it's so convoluted. So it's nice that they were able to fix that. Yay, look, they're all having tea. Nice. That's pretty cool. What does it say? Tea of Tranquility. That's cute. Man, that one took forever. I feel like that one took a long time. This one was weird because it had too many like curves to it. So it was hard to be satisfying because it's not like the Art Deco house had a lot of straight lines, so it was easy to make satisfying. This one was less so. Shooting gallery. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Oh my god. Can I shoot? Ha! Oh no, my game froze. Bro, I can't get the Yeti in the back. Bigfoot. Oh, I don't have a big enough extension. Got him. Are these cats? Why would I shoot the cats? It's mean. This is cool. I love that you can interact with it. Like you're actually shooting a gun. That's so fun! Anyway. Time to clean. This is cool. I know, right? They did such a good job with this. Wait, is this the same fair? Yeah, it is! Dude, this is the same... Oh, I can't go. This is the same fair from the first game. With the helter-skelter, like, thingy that we had to clean, and then the stupid Ferris wheel, that was brutal. Yeah! Is that the scaffolding from the first game? I think it is. I think that's the scaffolding from the first game. And the carousel! Oh my god, it's so cool! Yeah, the carousel that we got to do. This is exactly the same map. This is awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. And then they did, yeah, and the lights and everything. Oh, that's cool. And then they just added this part to it. That's so fun. This carnival needs to get its shit together, though. The amount of times I've been here having to clean their stuff. Come on. It's making a return. I know. This is so cool. I love the little like nods to other levels and now the first game. Like that's awesome. Oh, I see the table. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta do the generator too? Bro. I mean, let's just do that now. It's like so small. Who got the generator dirty? Like for real. And the cable. Those are always disgusting. Like it's not worth cleaning. Oh, the generator's just one giant piece. I see. So I just have to get like a good most of it done. Oops. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Thought it was. Crap. Like some iPad kids just came through and touched everything. Honestly, yeah. That's kind of what it feels like, isn't it? Get the whole thing? Okay. Close enough. Man, I gotta power wash the stuffed animals? That seems counterintuitive. Now they're all gonna be wet. Or they're plasticky? Those don't look very cuddly. I mean, they do, but now I've sprayed them with power wash. Can I open the gate? I can't open the gate. Ah. Being rejected by the gate. Table plushie. Oh, wait. Why does this keep happening? My game changed resolution again. I just realized that. It's been like that the whole fucking time. I changed... Oh, it's because the game crashed and then I'd Yeah, there we go. Sorry, now you can see everything. Jesus. And now I gotta move chat. Man, I've been playing so scuffed this whole time. You guys gotta keep me honest. My god, I'm sorry. There we go. You can actually see what I'm fucking looking at. It's because I had everything perfect and then the game, like, my computer died in the first 40 seconds of the stream. So I had to restart everything and I guess it didn't keep my settings. Oh, I said the game looked... Yeah, no, there's actual, like, UI telling me how far along I am. Well, better late than never, I guess, hey? I enjoy 120 potato. I watch in 936p. Well, I just needed to change the aspect ratios so it wasn't ultra wide anymore. I didn't even realize it was an ultra wide because my eyes are so used to it being an ultra wide that I didn't even notice. Scuffed streamer. Seriously, I need like a scuffed streamer t-shirt or something. I like the color of these guns. They're cute. They're like water squirt guns. This is so fun. I guess they can't be real guns because then it wouldn't be very friendly for the children. Even though these like shooting galleries in like every fair and like amusement park is like they give you like shotguns, like, and you're killing like fucking taxidermied animals. Like they don't do it like lightly, you know. They're very legit. It's never this cutesy. Ew. That's a nightmare. Why? What child wants that? Why is it like Santa in a fucking Easter outfit? What is this? Is that the gnome? It's terrifying. That explains how you knew that one teacup was still dirty. I wonder how you knew. Oh no, I'm just that good. I just know. I'm just like, oh, I feel like there's dirt over here. I could feel the dirt. Would not like to win that one. Yeah, that's terrifying. Ah, they're all like that. What the heck? Okay, the bear mermaid's kind of cool. So I still don't have you deal with leaving dirty footprints when you walk from a dirty floor. Yeah, I think that kind of goes back to like they sacrifice realism for the sake of like being satisfying, right? Because like crime scene cleaner is one that's like it's trying to be realistic, and like Viscera cleanup detail trying to be realistic rather than be satisfying, right? Like it's kind of satisfying, but it's more like kind of annoying than anything because it feels like work. Whereas this one is less like, it's like, how do we make these levels as long as possible, but still keep them interesting and satisfying by making it like, so you don't have to do like meandery, like, oh, I gotta fill up my water and I gotta make sure my feet are clean and, you know, like all that kind of stuff. They just want to focus on the satisfying aspect of it, which is, I think I appreciate that. Because, like, I feel like games like Crime Scene Cleaner and Viscera Cleanup Detail and, you know, Supermarket Sim and House Flipper, like, they're cool, but I don't really find them that relaxing. Like, because there's always an element of, like, I have to think about, like, how much money I have. I have to think about getting all these things and all these steps I have to do. Whereas this one, I can turn my brain off. I could mindlessly just point water at things and watch them go clean, and I'm like, great, done. Like that entire teacup house level, like the tea house level, genuinely didn't pay attention to a single inch of that house. Like I don't even remember what order I did anything in. I know I did the chairs and I know I put the gnomes in the chairs, but in terms of like how I cleaned the house, I couldn't tell you at all what order I did it in. Because I was so focused on just like talking and hanging out with chat. But at the same time, I was able to actually get the house done while I was doing that, because it doesn't require any brain power for me to actually like do this. You know, my brain can kind of shut off the game part of it and just like power wash go burr while I like hang out and talk with you guys, which I find is way more important. Yeah. Very ginger cat level game. I like, honestly, when I play this in my free time, like off stream, I genuinely love just putting on like a show or a YouTube playlist and just like putting something on in the background to just genuinely enjoy, and then just do this to keep my brain busy. It's like the best ADHD hack ever. Like if you just like have nothing to do and you want to waste some time, it's the best. It scratches all the brain itches, because like you get your show, but you don't have to pay attention to it because your hands and your eyes are busy on the game part, which keeps your brain active, but then you're retaining all the show. So it's like sometimes I listen to shows and I find stuff more like I hear things and I see things that are like I never noticed before while I'm doing this. And then like if I play this game without that show, I can hear it almost word for word in my head playing again, because my brain remembers. It's like, oh yeah, this is like you do this when you do this. Like it's so cool. Oh, it's the best like brain scratchy thing. It's like, oh, I can, it's so much better than, I mean, maybe it's not so much better, I shouldn't say that, but I was gonna say it feels better than just like being on your phone. Like, because I've seen like you could be on your phone while you watch like a show or something because you're like mildly interested in it, but you feel like your brain still needs to like do something else, or your hands need to do something else, and you're just on your phone. And I feel like that's not great, because it's like I can't pay attention to things at once. But this is the kind of game I don't have to pay attention to fully. I just have to like use my eyes and my basic monkey motor skills to be like, oh, point water at dirt, and then the rest of my brain power can go to like interpreting whatever content I'm feeding it, whatever it is. And if it's usually stuff I've already seen. Like I won't do it with something new, but if it's stuff I've already seen, then it's like I already know what's coming and I can just like laugh at the joke. And if I know something good's coming, I can just like pause, watch it, and then go back to whatever. So it's great. I like Crime Scene Cleaner too, but they're a different vibe. It's a totally different vibe. I love Crime Scene Cleaner as well, and I love Supermarket Sim, but it's just whatever you're in the mood for. Like I think those two games, I think Supermarket Sim, I still like putting stuff on in the background with that one, but I do need to pay attention to that game more, because it's more about like managing stock and money and multitasking. Like I do deliveries and I gotta make sure I do cash register at some point. Like there's a lot of elements to it, and Crime Scene Cleaner, there's just more to do. And then Crime Scene Cleaner also has lore. So, like, when it comes to Crime Scene Cleaner, I really feel like I need to just fully pay attention to it, because there is story happening at the same time. It's not just cleaning. There's story in this game, but it's a very loose story. Like, you don't have to pay attention to it at all. It's just kind of like, you just kind of get, like, nods to elements of the game, but it's not, like, anything you really need to care about. Like this is the pyramid thingy from the end of the first game. Oh, I have to clean the inside, bro. That's so dumb. Why? I have to clean the inside. No. I hope I got that. I hope I got enough of it. Oh, I did it again. Alright, we're good, I think. Yeah, this is the final boss. This is the thing you clean at the end of the first game. That's interesting, actually. Sea Palace. Oh yeah, the Sea Palace. Oh, you clean this one too in the first game. Yeah, the temple. This is another one of the levels. That's so cool! They did that. I like that. It's fun. It's just like a miniature model. Is it nice about this one? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I find this is a great game to wind down with too before bed. I mean, that's terrible. You shouldn't play video games before bed. Just don't. Just read a book or something. But I find like if that's the activity that I end up doing and it's getting close to like bedtime, this is the most like beside this and Balatro, I don't know, whatever. Those two are, I think, are the most like brain like relaxing kind of games you can play, where it's like it's not strenuous and it's not like intense, it's not sweaty, you know, before you gotta sleep. It really calms your brain down. This game is almost akin to reading to me. Like it's that kind of relaxing and not strenuous. And Balatro, just because it's like a puzzle game in a way, like it's a card game, right? But you know, you're actively thinking about numbers and puzzles and card hands and stuff. That I like doing puzzles before bed too, because it's a good way to like tire out my brain if it's a little bit overactive. Highly recommend, by the way, if you're into puzzles, like and not jigsaw puzzles necessarily, but like logic puzzles or like word puzzles, number puzzles, that kind of stuff, like Sudoku, word searches, word scrambles, crosswords, that kind of stuff. If you're into those, highly recommend doing them before bed, because it'll tire out your brain if you're a little bit high energy and you know you need to sleep in a really good way. And then it's just also good for your brain too. What is this, a pyramid for ants? I love it. But yeah, I love doing that kind of stuff. I need to do more logic puzzles, I think, to train my brain. My entire 9-to-5 job is a giant logic puzzle, and I feel like if I did more logic puzzles, I would be better at my job. I'm very good at my job. I'm just saying, it would make my job a lot easier if I, like, had more, if I could do those puzzles faster. I feel like everything I do at work is a giant logic puzzle. It's one of those, if this person's doing this on this day, and this needs to be done on this other day, where can I put this person so that they can get all their things done before that day? You know, it's like one of those. It's fun. Volcano. Ah. Puzzle jobs are great. I know. It makes me happy. Like, as much as I miss editing, and I really do. And like as boring as some of the admin stuff can be that I have to do, I really don't like admin work. But I do love the logic puzzle part of it. It's my favorite part of my job, where it's like I'm looking at a calendar, I'm like, all right, here we go. And I can just sit down and I can just hash it out in my brain, like who can do what and when. And it's so fun for me. I like that part of it, because I like a challenge. Being challenged at work actually makes me feel like I have a purpose. Oh, it's smoke. I thought it was a cloud. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? I was like, why would a cloud come up from behind the volcano? Ah! Crap. Can I... Oh, it's just gone. It's not even in there. Okay. Let me get the rest of this shit. There we go. I get to the plane. It's an airplane. Oh, is this the alien? Yeah, this is the alien airplane that we also cleaned in the first game. This is so cool. Love it. He's shooting lasers at me. My job is puzzles all day. I love it. Ah, it's the best. It is the best. I gotta do more puzzles. I only end up doing them, like, when I'm on vacation for some reason. I don't know why. It's the same thing with reading for me. Like, I only ever read books when I'm away. When I'm, like, on a trip or something. I guess because I'm constantly surrounded by technology and, like, computers and shit. So it's like, I get home from work, I'm immediately on my computer again. Which is not great. It's not ideal. But it's just like, it's a constant distraction, so it's like I don't need to, why read, you know? It's like not as interesting to my brain, but I do love it. I do, when I get a chance to just uninterruptedly read or do like a puzzle book or something like that, it's awesome. That'd be fun. More puzzle and Lego streams, I know, right? Well, I have model building stream to do still, which I'm kind of putting off for a little bit. My weekends are honestly pretty packed for this month, so that might be a June thing. I think summertime we'll do the model building stream. I second this. Do more puzzle streams. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I have more puzzles to do. I don't know, like, was that successful? I couldn't tell. I mean, I guess it's that kind of, like, calm content, like, that people like to have on in the background kind of thing. It felt very, like, it was very zen, but it definitely felt like it was a little bit less engaging, I think, because I had to focus on the puzzle a lot. But if you guys liked it, I'm totally down to do more of them. Totally down to do more. And I can get some, it's a good excuse for me to buy more puzzles. And more puzzles that, like, I want to do. Like, I have some puzzles I don't think I could possibly complete in a day, to be honest. Like that D-brand one. Never. You know what I did get? I did get the D-brand playing cards, and I freaking love those. They came in such an epic box. It's over there. I can't grab it right now, but it's awesome. Should have streamed the Lego Falcon. Yeah, that was before that we knew what we were doing with that. We didn't even finish it in one go. It's been tough to stream. We could do one together. Oh, yeah. But you'll be here in June? No, I won't be. I'm working in June. I won't be there in June. But next time I am there, it would be cool to do one together. If you're going back, Return of the Subtree. I think he took the tree down. And he could put it back up. I'm sorry, I have work. But I know your birthday's in June, but I've told you 1,000 times that I am still working. I am working. And therefore cannot go because of said work. Quit. Oh my gosh. Oh. Jesus Christ. You know, you could always come here for your birthday. That's also an option. I went there for my birthday. I'm just memeing. I know. You have to visit her? Yeah, listen to Raven. Raven's spitting facts. Raven knows what's up. Waiting for some, yeah, he's making plans. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, got some stuff to figure out first, but he'll be up here again at some point. It'd be nice though if Enhanced and Gamers Game could come back up for the summer this year. I know Gamers Game wanted to. But it'd be cool. I mean, that's the thing is, like, I'm definitely down to go back down there, but I really don't want to in the middle of the summer because it's kind of miserable from what I hear. It's very, very hot, whereas, like, the weather's always fucking perfect here in the summer. So it's like, it actually makes more sense for them to come up here and see see Vancouver the way it's meant to be seen. Like, it's honestly the most beautiful in the summer, and I think Enhance can agree. It's fucking awesome here in the summer. That's what the pool is for, so you just spend like 24/7 in the pool. Eventually sometime, health stuff first. Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah, he did kind of live here for a little while. Not legally speaking, he did not, but yeah, I don't have a pool. There are pools. We could go to like a real pool, like a rec center pool or something, but I don't have a pool, no. We have lakes that we go to and things and ocean. Either you get heat stroke or our stream flies away in a hurricane. No in between for Texas. Yeah, for real, honestly. Tornadoes or dying a heat death. Those are my options. It's your turn to live there. Oh my gosh. It's true, it's true. Man, I don't know if I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. So, the weather is so brutal there. Trevor and I could road trip up in the van. That would be super, super cool. You should do it. You should do it. That would be really fun, actually. That way you'd also have another car. Because there's still a lot that Trevor didn't see when he was here. Like, there was a lot more on the list that we didn't even get to of stuff, like, we were going to show him. So, that would be super fun, actually. Plus, it gives me a good excuse to go out more in the summer. And I'd have a lot more time on my hands, too, this summer, so... That would actually be... It would actually be way more fun this time if you guys did come back up. You crash Linus' pool in the summer. Oh my gosh. That's true. If we need a pool, we know a guy. I gotta clean the cats. Why are there cats? Why are we shooting cats? This is not an ideal shooting gallery. No one should shoot cats. Did I get this cat? No, I didn't get... There we go. Why are there stairs up here? It's interesting. So people can walk in and get shot at? Like, hi, don't shoot me. Ah. If you planned it for around Wayland time, they could go up and visit you. We could all go to Wayland together. That is actually a great idea. I don't know when the next Wayland is, though. I mean, I would hope there's one in June, but I don't know what cadence they're doing them at. I genuinely have no idea. Because there's one in May, so I don't know if it's one a month or whatever. If there's a summer Wayland. That would be cool, though. Like, if they did one in, like, July or August or something. August would be ideal, I think. Summer Wayland? No way, too hot and stuffy. I mean, this year, maybe. I know it's going to be way hotter than normal this year. Considering it's already hit, like, 26 degrees in May. And Vancouver has set a record for the hottest day in May. Like a literal record. Like, we've surpassed what our hottest day in May used to be. So it is gonna get freaking hot in the summer, but it's honestly not too bad. Like, the hottest it'll get, honestly, is like 30. It doesn't get hotter than 30 in Vancouver. The further, like, east you go and the further interior you go, it'll get hotter. It'll reach closer to 40. But in Vancouver, in the lower mainland, yeah, you're lucky if you see 30, 32. So it shouldn't be too bad. Yo, what's up, Bobby boy? How you doing? You guys barely got snow this year, right? We did not get snow this year. I mean, okay, yes, I guess barely. It, like, sprinkled, kind of dusted the ground, and then melted, like, 20 minutes after that. So I basically count that as no snow. Yeah, we barely got any snow this year, which was crazy. I mean, it's not super, super crazy because, it's Vancouver. It's very hit and miss with snow. We literally hosted the Winter Olympics and had no snow. That was very devastating. So, like, it happens, but yeah, this year was pretty shocking that we basically got 0 snow, and it slightly dusted the ground in March, and then we never saw it again. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty hot summer, and I'm a little concerned about the forest fires this year. I'm not gonna lie. Normally, it's kind of like, yeah, that's normal. Like, we always get forest fires in the interior this, like, time of year, or in the summer. But considering how hot and how dry it's been in April and May, it's a little spooky. I'm a little worried about the interior this year. Kind of burning to a crisp. So we'll see. Honestly, I wish they'd announce it a little further ahead. Me too. Me too. Because, like, it's hard to, like, even locally to plan around it. Because it's like, if they tell us a few, like, 3 weeks in advance, I'm like, what if I have plans that day? Like, I don't know. Like, if they told us, like, a lot earlier, it would be a little bit easier. But I don't know. I'm not in charge of that. I don't know, it's stuck. I broke it. Ah, it's broken. Lame. Did I get it? I get the whole thing. Okay, cool. Do this wall now. I heard complaints from some workers at LMG about that massive blizzard. Oh my god. It was not. Hottest day in Vancouver. 34.4. Hottest day in Texas. 93. Hottest day in 120. Yeah, that's why we don't talk about the difference in weather. Vancouver is much nicer. But we're talking Vancouver, like, the actual city. Like, if we're talking BC in general, it's very different, because the interior gets way hotter than that. The interior gets closer to 100, like, past 100. I think 104, I think, is the most I've ever seen it. Fahrenheit. Which obviously is nowhere near 120, but yeah. Wait, online report of 140 day. Oh my god. This makes it difficult to plan traveling to another country with short notice. Well, and that's kind of why I'm a little bummed about it, because the whole point of, like, LTX was, like, this big convention, and they counted on people kind of traveling from other places in the world to come to LTX. And then with the whale lands, they kind of don't. Like, they were always marketed as, like, if you're nearby, drive in. Like, they never want, I get the vibe they don't want people traveling from super far to come in for the weekend. And I kind of agree. Like, a 2-day event is a lot for someone who has to make, like, extensive travel arrangements. Like, when I went to Chicago for C2E2, that's a 3-day event. So I was there for a fairly significant amount of time, right? I was there for 5 days, right? 2 travel days and 3-day event. And that felt perfect. Like, that felt like the right amount of time, and it didn't feel like I had wasted my time traveling there for a short event. It was not a short event at all. Whereas I feel like if I was traveling in for 2 days, I mean, I'd really have to enjoy the event. Like, or have other plans in the city besides just Whaleland. Like, if you came for like a week, you know, flew in for the weekend, did Whaleland, stayed for the rest of the week, went home like the following weekend or something like that. That would make more sense to me, I think, than just flying in for like 2 days. Because it's a lot, and it's like, you're going to be low on sleep because of the Whaleland event. You're going to want to make the most of it because you traveled, so you probably don't want to sleep very much. You know, you might end up pulling an all-nighter. So it's like, there's like other things that you might want to do at that time, right? So it's a bit tough. I wish they'd either make it a little bit longer or make the event a little bit bigger to maybe incentivize people that are traveling from out of town to be like, yeah, come travel for this. Come buy the tickets and join us and make that effort. I would like to see more of that, I think, because like, as just like a regular person who would consider traveling for an event I would enjoy, I don't think I would ever travel for something like Whaleland. I mean, unless you're super into that, but I guess that's just not my cup of tea. I don't know. Bring back LTX. I know, that's what I'm saying. Because LTX was such a bigger event. It was so much bigger. It was actual convention. It made a ton of sense for people to fly in for that. And it was in the heart of Vancouver, so it's easy to pick a hotel. That way I can run the games again. Yeah, Rocket League has a Chrysler Pacifica now. Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. Tell me it's not true. I guess he... WHX Whiphand Expo. You know what? Get me there. Get me big enough, and we'll make it happen. I will do it. Oh yeah, I'd stay long and do some sightseeing as well. I've never been to Canada. Okay. Well, if that's the case, do it. Absolutely. If there's a summer one, you should. Absolutely. Because, yeah, you gotta spend some time and see the sights and meet the people and do the stuff, you know. Like, there's tons to do. There's tons to do in Vancouver. Especially in the summer. You're gonna find way more to do. A lot of really cool things to do in the summer. And honestly, the views and the stuff is going to be like everything's way prettier in the summer here. I always recommend people that have never been to Vancouver, specifically never been to Canada, come to Vancouver specifically and only come in the summer. Oh my god. Moss! Yo, what the heck, dude? Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. How you guys doing? W Raid, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Just raided. Oh my god. Ginoji, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. How you guys doing? We're playing. Wait, what just happened? Oh, Reese is in here. Hi. What's up, Reese? Mossy raid. I know, right? What's up, guys? We're literally just playing Power Wash Simulator 2 and talking. We're just chatting. Talking about how great Vancouver is, especially in the summer. If you haven't been, you should go. You should come here. Why did I get a shout out? Oh, I added auto shout outs for my friends. I added auto shout outs for anytime you, Eli, Sammy, and Belle, I think, enter my chat, you guys get auto shout out. Yeah. Because you're cool. All my friends that stream, they're cool friends. So you guys get auto shoutouts. I also just kind of didn't know what it did. And I was messing around with it. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So I just added everybody. It's just experiments, you know. Oh, God, I have a lot left to do. Oh, what is this? Let's do this. Birds, I guess. Ugh, I need the ladder for that, though. Maybe not. Oh, don't forget to ask questions. Yeah, I mean, technically it's an AMA. We just kind of been chatting. But yeah, technically it's an AMA, guys. So, I mean, if you don't know who I am in Moss's chat, hope you guys are doing good. Also, hey, it's Very Velma. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. If you don't know who I am, I work with Reese. I work at LMG, LTT, whatever you want to call it. I post-production, editor, supervisor, and I stream variety. We play random shit like this. I do love this game. We play every Friday night, 7:30 p.m. and we just hang out. It's very, very chill vibes over here. We don't do anything crazy. We just kind of hang out. We play. We have fun. We laugh. We chat. We learn. We love. It's all great. So you can feel free to stay and hang out. If you gotta go, you gotta go. No worries. And thank you for even stopping by and raiding with Moss, because that's awesome. You guys are great. What's up? Did everything later? How you doing? I saw Monster go live by looking at the sidebar while on Emily's page. I was not logged in. Wow, you've got the whole gang, the whole inception going. We were playing a Crab's Treasure. Boss was kicking my ass, but we got her. What the heck is Crab's Treasure? That sounds great. What is that? Never heard of that before. Or maybe I have? I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I've definitely never played it. It's like a Souls-like action-adventure game, but you're a hermit crab. That's awesome. Souls-like, but you're a hermit crab? That sounds genius. What a great concept. Oh man, I still have like PTSD from all those Souls-likes we played at the subathon. The fucking... What was that one that we played that was like impossible? It was literally like you spawned in and everything killed you. What was that? That was... What was that called? Oh, I can't remember now. Shoot, I can't remember what it was called. That one was brutal. That one was brutal. It wasn't Solstice. I don't remember what it was called, but it was something stupid. It was like, we literally like spawned in, you did the tutorial, and they're like, go. And then you ran into like a bajillion enemies in every path that you went down that you could not avoid, but then you also couldn't beat them because like, they were just like way too overpowered and you had no armor and no health. Like they didn't even give you any health items. It was just crazy. Is that the one made by the people that made Crab Rave, or is that different? Crab Rave made a game. I don't know, I like that concept though, where you're like a crab fighting other crabs, I guess? I don't know. In Crab World. It's by AgriCrab, people who made in collab with Peak. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That's very cool. That sounds fun. Is it multiplayer? It's like a multiplayer Souls-like? And everything in it is so well thought out. The props and the lines. Cool. Oh, single player. Okay. That's what they're kind of missing. If you could have like a multiplayer Souls-like that was a good part of Elden Ring, where you can like request help. I guess it kind of defeats the purpose, because if you have like one really good player, then like you'd never die, or like you just beat the whole thing really quickly. But that was a really cool part of Elden Ring, when you can like bring other people in to like help you with this very specific boss that like volunteered to help or whatever. That was a really cool mechanic. I like that. And then you got to like meet people that way. Oh, it was Mortal Shell. Yeah, you're right. It was Mortal Shell. Yeah, that was a fucking nightmare. And I love a Souls-like, you know, I know they're tough. I'm definitely not good at them. Like, I still haven't finished Elden Ring. We talked about that. But, like, this was, like, inhumanly impossible. Like, right off the bat. Like, unless you're fucking, like, a Souls-like veteran, it just seemed, like, not real. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Can I get this fucking thing? Is this... Oh, I have the plushie's done already. Okay, it's just a wall, so who cares? I can do the wall from over here. Sven was playing a bunch of Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh, cool. Yeah. I haven't played the DLC yet, because I haven't finished the main game. And I would love to finish the main game, but I'm just like, it's so exhausting. Like, I beat one boss, and I'm like, okay, I'm done for, like, the next week. Like, it takes so much out of me to, like, beat the bosses. It's because you were inhuman. Yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. You had, like, the like, skin, like, your skin would harden or whatever. It was a really cool mechanic and a great game. honestly, I wish the game was a little bit more playable, because it had such a good mechanic. And I'm sure it was just a skill issue on my part, but it was definitely very, very difficult. Can I? Oh, I can't ladder in here? Are you serious? What do you mean I can't ladder in here? Oh, I'm so glad you can actually put the ladder on the ground. Can I this ladder in here? Bruh. How am I supposed to get up there then? Oh. Like that, I guess. I tried to do that before. The heck? I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring's so cool. I should finish it on stream. I should finish it on stream. I'd be so fucking rusty though. I haven't played that game in like 2 years. And I'm like pretty late game in it. And I haven't played in forever. But I was really into it for a while. I even did that whole like infinite money glitch hack where you like that one spot in the fucking the what is it called? The sacred whatever, the red place, you know, with all the red, the bloody lands or whatever. There's one spot, right, where you run down the hill on the horse and the boulder is chasing you, and if you just like cut the corner really tightly at the end, the boulder rolls off the cliff and you get like 2,000 fucking souls. Yeah, and if it hits the deer, then you get like 300 extra souls. Yeah, I was doing that for a while just to get money. I mean, it's such a cheesy way to play the game, but honestly, it helped when I just needed to level up faster. Elden Ring subathon? Oh, that would be painful. You know what? I will do that. Okay, if and when I finish the main game, I said this last week, but when I finish it, what I want to do is do a new run. Like, we'll do like a +1 run or whatever, however that works. But I wanted to do a new run, but with a magic build this time, because I'm doing full melee, and it is quite difficult, 'cause especially as someone whose first Souls-like is Elden Ring. Like, I've never played a Souls game before. And I played like a full-on melee build, and I think if I would to do it again, I would like to try a magic build, because I think it's a little bit easier. It's a little bit more forgiving in the sense of like you don't have to get as close to enemies, so it's a lot less dodging, and it's more just like magic management and what kind of like spells you're using at a certain time. And I do like that, because like there's certain spells that counter certain things like poison or fire or whatever. So I would really love to try it with a magic build. So that is an idea. I could do technically a like Elden Ring, like we don't stop streaming until we finish Elden Ring kind of bullshit. And we could do that, and then do it with like a start to finish with a magic build. I think that would be really fun. Plus, I think there's so much lore that I've missed in that game because I've played it so sporadically. I played it like on and off since it came out, basically. And that was so long ago now that I don't really know the lore anymore. Like, I've lost the plot, I've lost the story. So it would be really nice to sit back, play it again, and really absorb it all. I made mine a dual wield as well. That would be cool to see. Yeah, it would be fun. I don't want to backseat, but push C if you like to spray that mode. No, I know. I know what C does, but I don't like this mode. It's not as like, I don't know. I know this can make people like ill, but for some reason I like that better than this. Because it's like, it's just not as satisfying, you know? Like, I could do this, but the sensitivity is like crazy when in C mode. I wonder if I can change that. Because it feels like I'm spraying like a maniac, you know? And it's like, this is like methodical and like slow. And this is just like, like, I don't know if there's like an in-between or something, or if I'm doing it wrong, but gotta get the front of this guy. Come here, Bigfoot. Did I get him? Can you... How did I get up here last time? Oh, I have to sprint. I see. There we go. Got him. I'm just a spastic sprayer. I see, that's why I like the satisfying bit, because it's like you could do line by line. Look at that. Isn't that so much nicer? That's why I don't play on controller, because you can't get good lines on controller. It's just too imprecise, too jittery. This is like, oh yeah, it scratches that brain itch. Look at that. Now it's all clean. Oh, except this part. Whoops. There, now it's all clean. Except all these little blue bits. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, in the underneath of the tree. No. There we go. Wait, still not done? Excuse me. Sir. Oh, it's like the whole wall. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna head to bed to work tomorrow morning. Have a good rest of the stream. Alright, see you later, Moss. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you on the next one. Imagine how annoying it would be if you can't climb up here. I know, that's why I was trying to bring the ladder in, because I thought you couldn't, but apparently you just had to sprint. Which, they made the sprint way better in this game, in this version, because his hand moves. Look at this. He like brings the gun up and his hand moves, whereas the first one you just like run like this, like this is your sprint or whatever. But in this one it's like, oh, I'm sprinting. Ah, it's cool. The improvements from this game, from the first game to this game, are incredible. Like I've talked about it literally all night, but I really do love how much better they made the second game, and like the quality of life improvements they added from the first one. It's so good. But yeah, maybe we'll do an Elden Ring stream. That would be pretty cool. I do gotta get back into it. You know what I'm excited for, chat? And you know what we're gonna fucking dedicate all of our time to when it comes out? The Witcher 4. I am so fucking stoked. I haven't seen any content, by the way. I have not watched a trailer. I don't know what it's about. I barely even know what it's gonna look like. I did not watch the Unreal demo. I am keeping myself as far away from that as possible until it releases. I am so excited. The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. And it was fantastic, and I went through it super quickly, and I would love to play The Witcher 4 on stream, start to finish. They're making a Witcher 4? Hell yeah, they're making a Witcher 4. They're making it right now. I don't know. I don't think there's a launch date for it yet, is there? Let me see. Release date. Not scheduled for release in 2026. CD Projekt Red confirming a launch will not happen before 2027. Sick. The game entered full production in late 2024, focusing on a 2027 or later release window for the new installment. So next year potentially? Probably. My guess is like fall winter 2027. That's my guess. Like super late 2027, I feel like. I bet I'm putting my money on right now, chat. Record it. I'm putting my money on we get Witcher 4 before we get GTA 6. It's gonna happen. Witcher 4. Yeah, see, okay, I didn't even read Enhanced comment yet. Yes, Witcher 4 before GTA 6. It's gonna happen. Dude, GTA 6 is never coming out. I honestly, they're probably just memeing with us at this point. How did my color reset? You're still pink. You're still pink. What do you mean? How much we betting? $10. Chat, I will bet you 5 gifties that we get Witcher 4 before GTA 6. 5 gifties. If I'm wrong, 5 gifties. If I'm right, someone in chat owes me 5 gifties. Alright? Witcher 4. I was supposed to say GTA 4. Witcher 4 before GTA 6. It's happening. It's happening. And when it happens, we're playing it. We're playing Witcher 4. It's happening. I'm so excited. It's going to be great. I have such high hopes. Dude, CD Projekt Red with the fucking bangers, with like the entire Witcher series, and then Cyberpunk. Absolute bangers. 1 panda point. more than 5. Okay, fine. 10 gifted. 10 gifted. Do you know how much 10 gifted is? That's a lot of money. 10 gifted. I bet you 10 gifties that we get Witcher 4 before GTA 6. I would take you up on that, but I agree with you. Well, you can double down on it, Raven. You can add 10 more. 10 more on my side. Then you owe 10 if Rockstar gets their shit together and releases GTA 6. It's Rockstar versus CD Projekt Red. Who's gonna win? The ultimate. How do I do the ceiling? Dude, the ceiling's gonna suck. Okay, we better just start it. I'm not looking forward to the ceiling. I gotta do this part first, and then I'll drop to the other side and do it. It gives me plenty of time to forget about it and then be surprised all over again. Me too! I'm totally gonna forget. Yeah, they probably started development on Witcher 4 before the DLC was done on Witcher 3. It sounded like it. It said that they started in 2024. Which... was the DLC out by then? I think it was. I don't know. But that was 2 years ago, so it's 2 years of hard work. But that game's gonna be amazing. In Unreal Engine 5, oof, it's gonna be so good, dude. So good. Every day I'm a little bit blown away by Unreal Engine. Like, I keep opening it and I'm like messing around in it. I'm like, this is so freaking cool. And it makes me just want to make stuff, but then I don't know what to make. And it's like... and then I don't know how to make it, because like I'm not a game designer. And there's so many aspects to game design that are so daunting and terrifying and so large and epic and very specific, and it's like, oh god, it's just so overwhelming. So I just kind of like have fun with it and then call it a day and pretend like I know what I'm doing. It's gonna be unreal. Oh, it is 100%. It's gonna be unreal. They take development seriously over there. I mean, totally. Did you see Cyberpunk? They totally didn't release it early broken. I don't even want GTA 6. I want Red Dead Redemption updates. Yeah, for real. That would be cool. I still haven't finished Red Dead. I've barely started Red Dead. Like, I want to say, like, 2% of the way through the main story of Red Dead Redemption. I played, like, a good chunk of it, but I feel like I'm not even that far along. I think I spent more time playing poker than anything else, I'm gonna be honest. I love the world of Red Dead. I love the environment, but I think it's a big, like, for me, it's a big, like, time commitment to sit down and go through a big chunk of the story. Especially since, and for the beginning of the game at least, you gotta walk everywhere. You gotta take your horse everywhere. You gotta do all this shit, and it's like, it's very realistic, and it's like, man, if only I had time for such a thing. I do love that game, though. I want to play more of it. It really feels like a time commitment. I can get you set up on Claude AI to help you game making. Why is everyone, like, way into Claude now? I feel like everyone's been talking about Claude, and everyone's kind of stopped talking about ChatGPT. Like, what happened? Why did Claude come out ahead? Red Dead, hey, I saw that kill. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Claude. Everyone's been using that. I watched one video with, like, all the different AIs arguing with each other, and Claude was, like, by far the most unhinged of all of them. And I was like, there's no way anyone uses this. It felt like the Temu of AIs. But now everyone's like, oh, Claude, just ask Claude. And I'm like, why the fuck are we asking Claude? He's like the dumbest one of all of them. I don't know. I saw that kill. Oh, yeah. Autocorrect. Claude is actually okay as long as you know how to do the thing you want well enough to correct it. It can get pretty far. Oh, okay. It's not good at conversation. It's good in productive work. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So it's like very specific kind of AI. I see, I see. The only AI I've ever used is ChatGPT, I'm going to be honest. And very, very little at that. Like, I have not used much ChatGPT. Just for like I used it to, for example, I used it to run the idea of the subathon by ChatGPT. Like I came up with the idea myself and I was like, hey, is this a good idea? And it's like, yes, this is a great idea. Here's all the things you can do with it. So it was really great for kind of like brainstorming some stuff. Brainstorming like sub goals and things like that maybe like I couldn't think of at the time. But I again, I'm not like, I don't know. I'm so back and forth when it comes to AI. I see where the application is helpful and I see why it can be helpful and that it has been for me on occasion, but it's so sketchy and it's so dangerous. Like you can go way too far with it. And I'm watching people in my life that are like swearing by it and like naming it and like it's like part of their household now, and it's like, nah, dude. Like, and I'm not scared of the AI like that. I'm not like, oh my god, AI, oh, it's gonna come after us. I don't know. I'm more of the fact that like people lean on it more than learning things for themselves, and that's why it pisses me off. Like, I am big into like, if you want to accomplish something, if you want to do something and you don't know how to do it, learn it. Or try. At least try. Or like attempt. Or even find like a light version of something to learn. But AI's replaced that with like, just ask AI to do it for you. And to give some examples, like I have family members that often will, like, they often just need something done. Like they say like they need like a document formatted, or like a photo like I had a family member that needed like a brochure layout basically altered, and it had like graphics on it, like it had logos and it had like text boxes and that kind of stuff, and they just needed it slightly like altered a little bit. And this family member was going to ChatGPT for this thing, and like I've seen other family members do like and friends, I've seen friends do it too, but like they'll go to like make a video, like they'll make like a 10-30 second video, and they use like AI, or they use like CapCut AI or shit like that. Like they'll just use like automatic bullshit to make their thing. And I'm sitting here as someone who's like pretty adept at Photoshop, at Premiere, like these programs that people think are so big and scary and complicated. And I'm like, I'm looking at them, I'm going like, they're like, oh, this AI is not doing the thing that I want it to do. I'm like, you could, if you just asked me, I could do that in 5 minutes. I could do that in 5 minutes or less, and it would be exactly what you want. And it's, and then it makes people not learn the thing, you know. And I see it like maybe, and I'm worried that's going to happen to like younger kids, where it's like, why would they bother to learn an art? Why would they bother to learn how to use Photoshop, for example, if AI can just do it for you? I'm in a Photoshop, like, it's like a Photoshop Facebook group where it's like people post like requests. They're like, hey, can you Photoshop like these people out of this picture? And it used to be people would go and they would actually make edits of these photos. But now it's people bring that photo, throw it in AI, whatever AI slop it generates that's like kind of close to what they requested, they put that in there instead. So it's completely destroying people's ability to learn a new skill. And that's why it pisses me off. In case the sub goals, it did do a good job. Exactly. If you're asking it for an opinion, if you're asking it for resources, if you're asking it for like to clarify or to help expand an idea that you've already had in your human brain, it's brilliant for that. I think that's a perfect use case for AI. It's to help supplement your human creativity and innovation. It's not replacing it. And I think people are trying to use it to replace it, because why would they bother learning when AI can do it faster and easier and with a few types of a keyboard, instead of sitting down and watching tutorials on how to do something, or asking a friend or family to do it. And I'd rather they ask me to do it. Honestly, I would rather that. So I don't know. I'm guilty for using syntax errors. That's fine, but I also don't want it polluting my phone and my everything in my life. Exactly. I hate when I ask someone a question like, can you take a look at, or what do you think about this approach? It's ask ChatGPT or ask Claude. I know, that's the thing too. It's like, I want a genuine human opinion. I don't want the opinion of a fucking robot. If I wanted that, I'd go ask for it. You know, like, I'm asking you for a reason. It's so brutal. AI, what's the sun look like today versus going out to look at the sun? Sorry, I'm gonna scroll up in chat. I've totally missed a bunch of stuff. Like chat for conversation ideas. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Are they worshipping it? No one's worshipping it, but it's like, it's thinking that like, it's such a, it's tough because it is an amazing tool. It's an amazing tool and it's amazing innovation. But at the same time, it's dangerous with especially older people, I feel like, because they're falling for how innocent it can be, in the sense of like, oh, it's just like a funny video, or oh, it's like a funny picture, oh, I don't care that it's AI, whatever. And it's like, yeah, but you gotta care a little bit. You know, it's just like, you can see how it goes far down the rabbit hole, and it's a little scary. I've seen people in my career use it to make them more productive and help reduce the small tedious tasks that are wasting time. 1000%. Great use case. Honestly, yes. I've also seen people use it in my career, use it as a crutch, and I think it's made them, oh Jesus, keep scrolling. It's made them worse at their jobs because of it. Yeah, it can go both ways, right? It can go both ways. I've seen that at my job, both ways. I've seen it do bad things at work, and I've seen it do some great things at work. So it's tough. Unless he said his excuse not to talk to a damn. Buddy was playing Power Wash Simulator. His dad walked in and said, I have a power wash in the garage. You could literally spray the house. That's too real. That's what happened when I told my mom I play this game. I'm like, you should play this game. It's so cool. She's like, I just actually power wash something then. Like, why would you do this? I'm like, okay, I guess so. I'm like, it's different. It's really funny. It's too real. I would still suspect AI of trying to please me if I asked AI for an opinion. I guess so. It depends how you ask. If you're like, hey, AI, is this a good idea? Or this is a good idea, isn't it? Then yeah, it's gonna fucking agree with you. But if you ask it like, I can't tell if this is a good idea or a bad idea, then it will list out like pros and cons, or it'll give you like legitimate, or not an opinion. AI can't have an opinion. It'll list out like pros and cons and shit. Like, you can ask it specifically for that. Like, if you don't want it to just say yes to you, you're gonna have to prompt it a little bit more than that. It's all about how you ask a question. It's the same with humans. Humans literally do the same thing. Like, it's literally confirmation bias. Like, if you Google or if you talk to somebody and you're like, look at this is great, isn't it? 9 times out of 10 people are going to be like, yeah, it is great, because you're giving them the answer. But if you're like, what do you think of this? You're forcing them to come up with the answer instead of just giving them the answer. Did game go super wide again? What the fuck? Why did it do that? You're totally right. When did that happen? Did that just happen now? Excuse me? Why? Keep changing. Jesus Christ. It just keeps reverting. Why? That's a weird game thing. Game bug. That's so random. Oh, it's because I think it's because I alt-tabbed earlier. That might have been why. The ceiling caterpillar is the cutest of prizes. I know, look at him. Look at this dude. He's so cute. Alright, oh, I gotta clean this one. Yeah! Ceiling caterpillar. Nice. It's clean now. I gotta finish the ceiling. What the heck? I'm already over on the birds and I gotta... The birds and the bees. I gotta clean the roof still. Is the game AI revolting? Yeah, for real. If only cleaning some IRL is this easy. Polishing some metal objects took me hours and it smelled bad. Yeah, I know. Well, and like, power washing isn't even this easy because it's like, 1, you get soaked with the water. 2, you run out of water at some point. Or you have a hose attached to you. And then 3... Also, the dirt has to go somewhere, so if you're not careful, you're just pushing dirt around into the spots you've already cleaned. It's not ideal. Shooting gallery is looking good. It's way more colorful than it was before. For those of you who haven't seen it, all the things. Oh, the UFO's broken. I broke the UFO. But everything else moves. And you can get the cats. I don't know why I broke the... I don't know why the UFO's broken. And that's the most satisfying one already. Game, can you hear us? We don't want the widescreen. We need a caterpillar? What do you mean? Like a caterpillar emote? Can't have all the animals. We are a panda channel after all. Look at the turtle! Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at that guy! Look at that dude! Holy crap, and the bees! Aw, I like these dudes. These are great. Look at this. They look so cute! Oh, I gotta clean the duck. Here, I gotta do this. Oh, there's a moose! Is that a moose? Wait. What? It looked like it had antlers, and then I jumped towards it, and it looked like a raccoon. No, it's a raccoon. Sorry. I thought the top of it was like antlers, but it was just the thing holding it to the thing. Gotcha. It's okay. They're practically the same animal. Those little guys in the ceiling caterpillars are so cute. I know, right? It's a very round turtle. I love round animals. Sorry, excuse me. I love round animals. Like, look at this dude. Look at the little guy. The little panda guy. He's so cute. Little ball. He's just a panda ball. It's one of the best. Ah! And my oval positive panda. He's also round. He's also round. He's very cute. I like my two round guys. Ugh. Speedy keeps falling down. Her legs are too skinny. Oh my god! Stop it! He's got huge eyes too. Yeah! We have a bunch of pandas to hand out. To hand out? What do you mean? I'm not giving away my pandas. Oh my god, my mom made a joke the other day about me selling my pandas because I have, at my parents' house, I kind of have more pandas there from my childhood that I've left in my old room. I have 4 or 5 I can't remember how many there are. I think there's 4 or 5 of them. And they sit on a top shelf. And that's the same shelf that my mom is like, why don't we put the Titanic up there so you don't have to keep it on your desk? Because right now the Titanic's still sitting on that desk. And she's like, I gotta measure that shelf and see if it'll fit. And then if it fits, we can put the Titanic up there. And I'm like, okay, great. She's like, maybe at the next garage sale that we have, because my family likes to have garage sales, maybe some of your pandas will end up in the garage sale. I'm like, don't you fucking dare. I'm like, don't you say that to me. My pandas are going nowhere. They are staying where they are. When did you start your love for pandas? I can't remember. It's been forever. It's been a very, very long time. I've loved pandas for as long as I can remember. They are freaking adorable. They're stupid. They're goofy. They're fluffy. They're rolly. They're so goofy and derpy, and they're freaking awesome, and they're adorable. Like look. How can you not love that, right? Pandas are incredible. And no, I'm not selling my pandas. Please. I have to stop myself from buying more pandas, but I will not sell them. Do you have books about pandas? I do not have books about pandas, unfortunately. I haven't gotten that far yet. But that's next. I'm trying to figure out how to open a mailbox for you guys so you guys can send me shit and then you can send me more pandas. But I have an idea. I gotta talk to Enhanced about it. I'm trying to find a way to do it. So 1, it doesn't dox me, and 2, so that people can't steal my mail. Because I have a really cool solution for like mail in the States. But I'm worried that if I just use that address that I use to like send to like ship mail to that mailbox, if I just give you guys that address, then technically someone could just show up, give my name, and take my mail because they'd know where the mail place is. So I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know, because they don't always ask for ID. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But you know what? I'm going there soon. So I will, when I go there next, I'll ask them about it actually. And I'll get an answer. I'll see if I'll see what they say, what they think is better. Because there's also another option there where you can just rent a mailbox. Like, so it's genuinely a P.O. box. You just rent it for like a subscription per month. I wanted to avoid that because I'm already paying to be a member there. So I don't want to pay for another subscription, but I might have to do that if that's the safest way. So let's send them to Enhanced so he gets doxxed and the panda show up 2 years later. Nope. Could you imagine Enhanced just gets like a pile of pandas? Many people have books of her dinos. Aw. No one writes books about pandas. How many pandas you got in the Civic? I actually have nothing in my Civic. I'm not a big fan of people that keep like decorative shit in their car. To be fair, I'm someone who doesn't really clean out their trunk very much, so I have unnecessary shit in my trunk, but I don't have decorative stuff like on my dash or anything like that. Like it's too much for me. My car's messy enough as is. Like I don't need more clutter. And then like also like it would hurt my heart like if something were to happen to my car that I would also lose the things that I liked in my car. At least the stuff, I mean, to be fair, there's stuff in the trunk that I like, but it's also very easily replaceable. Like I don't have anything in there that's like valuable. Yeah, so I do have a couple pandas at my desk at work though, and those guys are special. I have my locker panda, my panda that was with me in my locker in high school for all of the years I was in high school. He's pretty miniature. He's like this big, and he's really fluffy, and he's super cute. And so he sits on my desk at work. And then I have one panda. I think it was the very first panda I ever got, actually. He's this big, literally this big. And I got him in a Kinder Surprise egg when I was a kid, and it's like velvety. It's like kind of soft and velvety, and like totally a thing you can't get anymore. So like super special, and very small. And I haven't lost it yet. Knock on wood. Have not lost it yet. And it's a very, very tiny. I thought I lost it at work one day when the cleaners the cleaners come in and they like, I don't know what they do to our desks when they clean overnight, but they come into work and they clean the desks, but nothing on the desk actually gets cleaned, but like everything gets moved around. Like, I don't know if they're just wiping shit down, but like nothing's clean, but my entire desk looks like a tornado went through it. And so sometimes I feel like I lose the panda, but he's just like on the floor because they'll like knock him down or like knock him over to someone else's desk or something like that. But every time I come back after the cleaners have been at the office, my mouse sensitivity has changed because they've like, I guess, wiped the mouse and hit all the buttons. So my sensitivity has changed on my mouse, and like, and like all the shit that I have like stacked up or like put to the side or whatever is all knocked around. My microphone is in a different position. It's just like everything's a fucking disaster, and I don't know what they do because nothing is clean. Like my keyboard clearly hasn't been cleaned by them, so it's like, what? I would be so bothered by that. I know. One of my new coworkers said that as well. She's like, I hate this. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's okay. It just happens. You just gotta ignore it. Don't worry, we have pandas in the van. Yeah, more pandas. If you guys figure out fan mail way, I'll make one. Yeah, I love crocheted pandas. Honestly, I was thinking about learning how to crochet. The only thing stopping me is the fact that I constantly pick up new hobbies and then never finish them and never follow through, and I spend way too much money on them. So I'm like really trying to convince myself that crocheting is not something that I need to do and that it's not going to make me money and I should probably just not do it. But I really want to learn how to crochet so I can crochet my own shit and like make really cool, cute animals and then sell them and like be the person at the fucking craft fair that shows up with a bin full of crocheted I know it's such like a overdone thing now. Everyone's doing the crocheted thing, but like I want to be that person that's like at the craft fair with like their box of crocheted fun little animal things, and then people buy them for like $20 because they're like really expensive to make and they're so time consuming to make, but like it would be so fun. So I'm really trying to pretend like I'm not gonna do it. Because I also have to learn how to do it too, which is also going to take time, let alone make shit. Where's my panda? I think big black patches is massive eyes. Yeah, I don't like pandas because the black patches on the eyes make me not able to see their... What? Well, you got to get pandas with blue eyes, right? Like I have pandas that have big blue eyes, and then you can see their eyes, but they're still pandas. They're still pandas. Notice how I hold up a different panda every single time. I have that many. I have that many on my desk. I have a panda. I think I've given you guys a desk tour before of all the shit I have on my desk. I love my little knickknacks, and then people make fun of me because they're like, "Oh, it's too much clutter," and I'm like, "It's not clutter. These are all things that I love. They're all things that have some sort of value to them for me. So I like having stuff on my desk that I like to look at. It makes me happy to look at them." Not a fan of big eyes either. Oh, fine. There's also like regular eyed pandas. This guy's got regular eyes. He's cute. He's waving hi. And you could see the eyes. You just hate cuteness. Made a unicorn for my mom. Aw, it's cute. I do the same thing, but crochet is great because it's like riding a bike, so I go back to it whenever I want to make people stuff. Oh, that's cool. I know I see people that are like really good at crocheting and they do it so fast and they're just like, oh, here's a thing now. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like I learned how to knit as a child. My grandma taught me how to knit, and then I was really good at it. Not really good at it. I was okay at it. Like I could make a flat straight line of knitted material. I couldn't make like an actual thing, but it was really fun, and I like could do it like quickly, and then I just stopped doing it at some point, and now I've completely forgotten how to do it 1,000%. But crocheting would be super fun. I think I would enjoy that, but the cost of materials and the time investment, like I don't know if I could justify it at the moment, but it would be a cool thing to get into. Maybe in my old age, maybe as an old lady, I'll get into crocheting things. I don't know. What's up, Jacob? Have you watched this video where they had all the AI models and one person in a room and they asked them to answer like a human would answer? Yes, that is the video I'm talking about. I was talking about earlier. And the most insane answer was Claude. Yeah, that's the video. That's the exact video I was talking about. It's such a fantastic video. I'll put it in, I'll throw it in the Discord, actually. If anyone's interested in watching it. We can't watch it on stream, but I'll throw it in the Discord and we can watch it. It's, I mean, I guess we could watch it on stream. I could react to it, but it's so funny. That video is insane. And it's one of my favorite YouTubers, actually. Shauma. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Shauma NYC. He's the guy that learns every language. He's like, he's obviously English. He's American. He's like, so he's English fluent, English native, but he's fluent in fucking Mandarin. Like he's basically Chinese. He's fluent in Chinese. He's fluent in like a ton of languages, and then he's like learning a bunch more. He just goes to those places and speaks the language with the people, and he's constantly learning new languages. So they put him in one of those like Jubilee ass videos where it's like they had like a bunch of AIs. It was like Claude, Gemini, ChatGPT, Grok, and Siri? There was another one, I can't remember. And then him, like Xiaoma, the human. And it was basically like they were all trying to figure out who is the real human. So like all the AIs were trying to figure out who the real human is amongst themselves. And so Xiaoma was trying to pretend like he was an AI so that he didn't get found out that he was, Xiaoma was trying to they were all trying to sound human, right? Because they wanted to be like the human or whatever. It was really weird. And Claude had the most fucking unhinged answers to like literally everything. It was crazy. Is there a channel for stuff you make? Maybe I missed it. Creative and editing. Yeah, you can throw it in there. Sorry, I gotta fix my Discord channels, honestly. There's more, they need a little bit more nuance, I think. And I wanted to add more channels and stuff. But yeah, you can throw it in creative and editing. If you sell them, you can throw that in self-promo, but yeah. Don't really matter. I'm not that picky about it. I'm not gonna police my Discord that badly. Oh, so I think you should. You should, though. I'm gonna finish those. Is that a raccoon? Yeah, it is. It's cute. I like it. Oh, the wall. There's so much wall to clean. Oh my god. And then I gotta do the back. This is crazy. This might be my last map, guys. This is a big one. Oh, and it's like already pretty late. I should probably go to bed. I threw a picture of the channel of the unicorn. I don't think I'm good enough at it. Please. I'm sure you're amazing at it. Let's check the Discord. I hope this doesn't crash my entire computer. We're about to find out. Wait. Yo? It's so cute! I love it! Oh my god! That's cute! It's a unicorn! Discord the Ram Hawk. Honestly, you're not wrong. Yeah, this is so cool! I love it! I love it! Surgery on her foot. Oh, it's so cute! A little unicorn. Also, shout out to Fatal's donut and coffee mug. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. You can sell it. Yeah, you could totally sell this. People would buy this shit. People buy everything. I use it in the browser for this exact reason, but it's clunky. Yeah, I don't like it in the browser. It's fine in the app. It's just, yeah, it hurts a little bit. The RAM cost. I genuinely, like, I don't know how it happens, but my RAM is getting worse over time. I don't know if that's a thing, but like how it's like handling shit is way worse now. than it ever was before. And so not only is my stream crashing with it, but like I've gotten to the point where I cannot have Premiere, Discord, and Chrome open at the same time. If I have those 3 things open at the same time, everything breaks. Like it's actually unusable, which is crazy. And I know that they're all 3 of them are like RAM killers. I know. But like, come on. A computer should be able to handle that. My work computer can handle it like it's nothing. And my work computer is like, has 4-year-old hardware in it. It's an old PC. It's not old. It's not, okay, I'm not going to say that, but it's 4 years old. It's got like, it's not current hardware. My PC has marginally current hardware, like 2 generations ago. Definitely more sellable than whatever I make. Aw, what do you make? I'm sure you make some cool stuff too. I love seeing what people can make. It makes me feel like I could do it too. It's fun. No, Raven, I'd totally commission a panda off of you. If you do it, I'd buy a panda from you. That'd be so cool. I love crocheted stuff. I have a enhanced nose. It's actually living with him right now, but I have a little crocheted dinosaur. It's the cutest fucking thing ever, and I bought it at one of those like markets, those like craft markets, vintage market things. And it's he's a little blue crocheted like brontosaurus. He's so freaking cute. His name's Dino. I don't, if Enhanced is here, you can throw a picture in Discord, but I don't have him with me at the moment because he's living over there. But yeah, it's my only other crocheted thing besides my positive panda. They need to make that into a game show. Who's the human and who's the AI? Yeah, honestly, they should. It's really cool. It was a really cool concept. I love that video. It was also just hilarious. Like, I want to show it to people, but it's such a long video that it's like, oh, look how funny this is. And it's like 40 minutes later. I'm gonna make you sit and watch a 40-minute video, but it is fantastic. Like, I love the whole, like, the like range of difference in answers. I think I remember that, like, if I remember correctly, like, Gemini was the most fucking bland ass, like, had no personality whatsoever, just like literal robot. And then Claude was like the full other side of the spectrum. Like, Claude could have been a human that's just completely fucking lost his mind and was just on this show. Like, it is crazy. And for some reason they all hate mac and cheese. I don't know what the hell that was about either. Sounds like a team. Like, wait, what? I'll make him a little frog hat. Yeah. Frog hat. Then you can have panda from emoji. Yeah, look, I need my little positive panda. He needs a frog hat. My little crocheted guy. He's so cute. It's a little overexposed in the shot. I'm sorry, can't read what he says, but he's just a positive panda. I have not seen this video. It's a great video. It's a fantastic video. Here, I'll just look it up real quick and throw it in the Discord. Is it this one? Oh, it's only 23 minutes long. I'll throw it in off topic. There you go. If you're interested in looking at what video the heck me and me and Jacob are talking about, then you can check out that video. I threw it in off topic in the Discord. You can go watch it. It's really, really good. Yo, Fatal! What's up, bro? How's it going? Reese watched a video on whether some pictures are AI or not on stream. I suspect even that video itself is AI. Yeah, probably. Ain't no way I caught a stream. Let's go. What's up, Fatal? How you doing? How you doing? This is another Fatal special who you gifted this to me, didn't you, Fatal? Yeah, you got Power Wash Sim 2 for me as well. So we've been playing that. We've been playing that and talking, chatting. Talked about a lot of different stuff. A lot of AI, talking about crocheting. We've been all over the world. Vancouver in the summer. It's been great. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I was hoping you'd pop in. Aw. Yeah. Things are good. How you doing, Fatal? Hope you've been having a good week. I think you missed last stream, too. It's been a while since I've seen you around. The DLCs are sick. I know. They announced a Star Wars DLC. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that one. I think I have to get that one, unfortunately. I think I have to. Star Wars. I like it's when they came out the Back to the Future DLC for the first one, it was like, okay, I just have to buy this. There's no question about it. This is an IP that I need to buy, you know. Same with Shrek. It's just absolutely necessary. Oh my god, that wall. Whew, we did it. Okay, now I gotta do the freaking roof. This is an annoying one. I don't know if I like this map very much. I like the interactivity with like the middle part, but this is a chonky one. And it's got like all the annoying parts where it's like you gotta get in behind stuff, you gotta get up high but like not too high, you know? You gotta try and get the ceiling. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it's okay. I like the vibes. The vibes are still good. Still learning Blender so I can 3D print the pattern and put the mold and make it so part. Ooh. Yeah, Blender. I want to learn Blender, honestly. Blender would be so cool. I was kind of messing around in it. Not that long ago, because I've been playing with it with Unreal, and I'm trying to see like how they kind of fit together. Like you can 3D model in Blender and import that into Unreal, into like a game, right? I think. So I was kind of messing around in Blender, but it's like a whole thing. Like I'm gonna need like weeks of tutorials in Blender to really figure out how to make the most of it. It's very overwhelming, kind of going into it. What is all this shit here? Oh, this is like their... Oh, I can like stand on this to get... Okay, nice. Wait. Oh, that's how you get up there without the ladder. That's smart, actually. That's really cool. I put that there. I recommend the donut tutorial. Sounds good. Yeah, because it's like, because from messing around in it, I'm like, okay, cool, you can take a shape and you can mold it into like literally anything. But like how people are getting precise molds of things that exist in real life already, I'm like, what? How? Literally how? It's crazy. I made a little animated envelope in Blender. My cousin wanted to have a virtual wedding event. Oh, that's so cute! That's a great use case. What the heck? That's adorable. That's so smart. You can 3D scan stuff, right? I mean, I'm sure. I don't know how to do that. I'm sure someone can. There's a really cool video that I got sent at work today, and I think Linus talked about it on WAN Show tonight, if anyone caught WAN Show. Because we all got sent this video today, but apparently there's a fan out there that made like a... In Blender, with Blender and After Effects, made a 3D animated screwdriver ad, like LTT screwdriver ad. It's freaking amazing and like so cool. And I was like, dang, like that just made, I'm like, how the fuck did he do this in Blender? Like such a precise mold that it looked identical. It was literally like You like got like all the like bits, like all the screwdriver bits were like perfect, and like the carving, like the grippies and like the logo on the bottom and like the ratchet and like everything. Like you got it perfect in Blender. I was like, how do you do this? And it was like moving around. It was so cool. It's so cool. It's on the Reddit if you're interested. It's super freaking cool. I take off for a few minutes to see you on. If you still on, see you soon. If not, good night. All right, see you later, Xander. I may not be. I'm just gonna finish this map and then call it a night. So I don't know if I'll see you, but have a good night if I don't. What can't you do? Yeah, dude. Raven's an unending source of like creativity and creation. Is crazy. She's got it locked down for real. Raven can do a little bit of everything. I try out many hobbies. Honestly, same. Like I make almost exactly the same. Like I love trying a bunch of stuff. What sticks? Like you know, like not a lot of it sticks for a super long period of time, but I really do love trying different hobbies and you know, messing around with stuff and really trying to like make things. I think that's awesome. And there's also a lot of stuff that I just want to do but haven't found the time to sit down and really do it. I guess Unreal is kind of like one of those things. Like I've really tried, but I'd have to like legitimately learn and take courses and stuff. And I did a few tutorials that were really successful. But it's one of those things that's just so daunting that like you really need to take time and dedicate like days and days to it. And it's just pretty brutal. ADHD is a hell of a drug. I know, man. Tell me about it. Just so much, like every day it's like, oh, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do something different. What's something new I can try? It's like, stop. Just pick one. It's very exhausting sometimes. And it sucks because like I want to finish stuff and then I just never do, you know. And I never knew growing up that that's what that was. And I mean I still don't know for sure. Obviously, I'm not like I haven't seen a doctor or anything like that. I just kind of assume just based on like what other people kind of their experiences are, and that kind of matches with mine. But genuinely, like I never even thought it was like. I just thought it was normal, but like not normal in a way of like some people are really good at finishing stuff and sticking to what they start, and I just thought I was just a terrible person for not being able to do that. Like I'm just like, why can't I've gotten so mad at myself for not being able to finish what I start and just constantly starting stuff, being mediocre at it, and then never picking it up again. And I'm like, why am I just mid at everything? Like it honestly is a thing that's bothered me for years. That I've just like, I'm just okay at everything. I'm not good at anything. I'm just okay at a lot of different things. And then I constantly start projects and never finish them. And I'm like, why? Like, it's so frustrating because I want to finish them, but I just don't. But until the last, like, maybe like 5 or 6 years did I realize kind of what that was and why it exists. And I'm like, oh, so it's like actually a thing that a lot of people encounter, and it's not just me. Even if it's not ADHD, maybe if it's just like, I don't know, fucking my brain, it's just normal. I don't know. I don't really care if it is or isn't. I don't want to label myself anything, but it's just like, it's just interesting that it's like totally not like a uncommon thing. It's very common actually, and it's just like regular, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I feel a little bit less bad about it now. And now that I kind of recognize like what I'm doing, I've been able to do it a little bit less and being able to kind of stick to stuff a little bit better, and it's felt a lot better to stick to things now. Now that I've like recognized it, I'm like, nope, we're not switching yet. Nope, we're gonna force ourselves to do this thing because I'm not doing that again. But it is it's just very brutal sometimes. It sucks, yeah. We get called lazy 1,000 times more than people that don't have it. Dude, tell me about it. The amount of times I've been called lazy for shit that I can't seem to explain is actually painful. Um, and it's happened a lot. It's happened a lot in my life from people very close to me, calling me very lazy because I just can't seem to bring myself to, you know, do something on a regular cadence. Like, cleaning my house is a very difficult thing for me, and I can't explain why. It just is. And it's like something that I'm constantly forcing myself to just do as much as I can, when my brain allows me to do so, and I'm just doing it as best to my ability. And it's gotten a lot better, but it's still a work in progress, and I have a long way to go because I'm still not perfect at it, and there's still a lot of mess in my life because of it. But it is brutal, you know, to get real for a minute. It's not easy. So I feel you guys, you know, like it's one of those things where I'm of the philosophy that that ADHD in itself is a spectrum, that it's literally like every human on planet fucking Earth has ADHD. It's just a matter of how severe. There's some people where it's very little and it's like doesn't affect them at all whatsoever, and then there's some people where they're heavily medicated for it. And there's a lot of people in the middle, and I'm very much in the middle. I feel like I'm, you know, like that's why I don't like when people get diagnosed with it, because it's like, yeah, it's a thing, but I genuinely feel like all humans have it, because everyone does. Everyone has little quirks like that in some way or another that fit into that category. So it's literally just like, how severe is it? Can you live with it? Do you even notice it's there? Is it just like there, but like not that bad, or is it like super severe and debilitating that you can't do anything, right? So it's like, whatever. Yeah, what's up, readers? How you doing? Sorry, we got deep all of a sudden. Isn't being good instead of mediocre supposed to be hard? I just make myself mediocre at something to get rid of things that's bad. Wait, what? What does that mean? I just mean like, you know, like for sports, for example. Like I've done sports my whole life, basically, like all through school and everything like that, and I've always been like the mid person, you know. I've always been like, I'm better than the average. I'm better than someone who's never done sports before. I'm better than the average kids in fucking gym class. But when I play on an actual team, I'm on I'm the mid to lower end of the team in terms of skill. I'm not that good. You know, I'm not the prodigy kid. I'm not the one that's always starting. I'm not the, you know, like I don't make the big plays. I'm just kind of there, and I play and I help the team, but that's kind of it. And I'm not really that good. And that's kind of been my life. And it's like, that's kind of been me with like a lot of hobbies, where I'm like, I'm good enough to get by, and I'm better than the average person that's never done it before or has done it very little. But at some point I plateau, and I'm just like not that good. And maybe, yeah, obviously if I put in extra time and train super hard and had the dedication and the discipline, whatever, yeah, it could be great. But I don't do that. And so it's like, yeah, it's my own fault for not doing that, I guess. So it's like, I can't complain about being bad at something if I don't put in more work to be better at it. But at the same time, it's very frustrating to be faced with, like, I want to be really good at this thing, but I can't bring myself to put more time into it to be better. And so that leads me to be starting a bajillion things that I love to start, and I don't finish them. And then I just become just okay at a lot of things because I never finish the training or the experience, you know? It's about frequency of symptoms as well as severity. Yeah, that's true. No, literally it is a spectrum. The diagnosis happens when your symptoms are worse than 95% of the population. That makes more sense. I think I'm more talking about the people that, like, diagnose themselves. I guess that's, yeah, like the people that diagnose themselves when it's, like, barely there. And they're just like, they just want to be included. It's like, okay, but like, actually though, like, sometimes it's a lot worse for a lot of people, you know? Wait, you're the girlfriend. Let's see, Linus to update the sick gamer van? Yes, I am, actually, yes. I work at LMG. I am post-production supervisor at LMG, so I help run our editor department. our editors for all the videos, all the channels, all the things. But yeah, me and my boyfriend, Enhanced Universe, who is in chat, kind of. It's technically his van, but it's our van that we kind of used together and got together, and it's kind of the point of why we have it. And yeah, we were able, it was really cool. It was a really cool pitch idea to make it into a gamer van, and yeah, we have it. It's super awesome. It's got computers in it and everything, so yeah. You haven't gotten diagnosed either. I just assume I have some level based on my thought patterns and behaviors. Exactly the same, Raven. Exactly the same. I mean, yeah, I can't focus ever. I can't sit still. Sometimes I focus a little too much, and so I can't seem to finish anything. So I think that kind of fits into a lot of the categories. I lose my train of thought constantly and jump between topic and topic. Yeah, lot of things, and they're not all bad, you know, like that's all like whatever, like I function and I'm fine, and it's not like a problem. I'm not gonna be that way about it, you know. I'm just being real with it, right? That's just kind of how it goes, and that's just what I'm dealing with. So it is what it is. And it's never gotten in the way of my work. It makes work a little bit more difficult sometimes, but it's definitely never stopped me from doing anything. I think what stops me more is my own thoughts about it that make me be like, oh, well, I just never finish anything, so I guess I won't finish this, which is a terrible way to think. And that's the thought that's the thought process I've been slowly changing over the last like 3 years, to kind of move away from like an identity of like, oh, I don't do this thing ever, or like I only do things like this, and move away from that and then become a person who is just better than that, and is someone, you know, assume an identity of someone who is what I want that person to be, like someone who gets things done, and someone who, you know, follows through with what they say, and does things, you know, over time, right? Like I want to start working out more. Not even want to start. I have been, you know, working out more because I'm unhappy with my weight. So it's like, you know what, and for the last few months I've been doing it fairly regularly, and I haven't seen a ton of results, but I've seen a little bit of result, and that's all I need, is just a little bit of results to keep going. And it's been very, very good, but it's also been incredibly difficult to try to hold myself to things when all I want to do is crawl into bed, or all I want to do is play a video game, and it's like, no, I actually need to pull myself away right now and go do this thing real quick, and then come back, and I can reward myself with the thing that my brain actually wants to do. And it's a huge struggle, but it's been worthwhile over time. I know how to draw pixelated stuff because there was a mobile game I played and had some rollback pixelated sprites. So I just, oh yeah, you told us about that before. Yeah, your pixelated stuff is really, really cool. That's the thing you put in Discord, right? That thing was awesome. Your little pixelated panda. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Oh, there you go. Join the Discord, guys. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. People sharing their art and all their fun things that they're making in there. Very healthy of you. I'm trying, dude. The problem is my eating habits, I think, are not conducive to my working out, but, you know, I'm young enough it shouldn't matter, but I guess maybe it does. Took me a day at least for each character because there's so many emotions of it. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Living is hard. It's a tough thing, so it's a good thing we're all trying to do it together. Yeah. I don't know. We make it work. It's even, like, I've even noticed it with streaming too. It can be tough because there's days where it's like, I know I want to stream and I know I have to stream, but then it's like the game I want to play is not really conducive to it. Like, there's just a lot of times where it's like, sometimes I so desperately want to do a thing. I don't know why. It's just like, I just do. My brain's just like fixated on like, I really want to do this thing right now. But it just doesn't line up with the thing I have to do. And it's like, I've just kind of made myself, like, push myself to the point of like, too bad. Like, I have to do this thing. Like, and a lot of times, and it works so much better when there's other people relying on me. Like, doesn't matter how badly I want to play a video game, I have to go to work. Like, I could wake up in the morning and be like, I either want to just go right back to bed, or you know what, I could really do with getting up, having a coffee, playing Blueprints for 4 hours. I think that would be really fucking fun today. And my brain's like, hell yeah, that would be fun. And the rest of my brain's like, bro, what are you talking about? We have to go to work. Like, work is actually a thing I have to do. And it hurts. Like, it physically, like, I can feel it in my brain. I can feel the sandpaper in my brain of like, no, we're not doing the thing that we want to do when stuff like that happens. But it's like, I don't have a choice. And it's been so helpful to be in a situation where I don't have a choice, because that's helped me kind of control that impulse of like, oh, but we gotta do this thing right now. And it's like, hold on, we can do that thing later if we go do this thing we have to do right now, which, you know, a lot of times is work, or sometimes it's like cleaning or whatever, right? And then I can reward myself later. And half the time when later comes, my mind's changed. I'm over it. I'm like, yeah, I actually don't want to do that anymore. And then it doesn't matter. But it's like getting through that initial push of like, oh my god, we gotta do this thing right now. It's like, no, we don't actually have to. It's brutal. Have to stream? No, I do love streaming. I do love streaming. I think there's just certain times where it's like, cause I still work on Friday. I have to go to the office on Fridays. So it's like, there's a lot of moments where it's like, I'm finally home. Yo, thanks, Jacob. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it, dude. Like, there's a lot of times after a Friday, like, I'll come home and it's like, I haven't eaten anything and I just have driven for a while and I'm like super tired from work, and it's like, okay, I have one more obligation. And it's like, it's not that I don't love streaming, because I do love streaming. It's just that sometimes, you know, on top of everything else, it's like my brain sees it as another thing I have to do, and that can kind of give that like resistance of like, but it's not necessarily the thing that I'm electing to do. It's because I have to. And then once I kind of sit down and I find a game that I really want to play, I'm like, so we'll just really want to play this on stream. And then I start streaming and it goes away immediately. Like, as soon as I hit go live and I see you guys in chat, like, the resistance is gone. I'm like, oh wait, I like this. I'm like, wait, this is actually what I wanted. And it doesn't matter anymore. You know, like, that's why sometimes, you know, you'll hear me say, I'm like, oh, it might be a short stream today. And we still end up streaming for 4 hours. It's because I'm genuinely having a good time. Because when I started stream, I'm tired and I'm like, hey, like, I don't think I can stream for super long today, because like there's so much, you know, like I just want to go to bed, you know? And then I start streaming and we start vibing and we start chatting, we start having fun and we're playing games and everything's a good time. And then I'm like, wait, actually, like, I'm having a great time, so maybe we can stream a little bit longer. So it just takes me a little bit of time for my brain to recognize that this is actually a thing I want to do. But once I'm there, then we got no problem. So yeah, don't take have to stream like the wrong way. It's just the initial thought. Nice. I know Eli doesn't want to talk about work in his chat, so keep up the good work. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, man. I also try to keep work and streaming separate, because, again, like Eli, I do want people to be here for me, not because of where I work. I think he's very right about that. But at the same time, I'm not at his size where he gets questions about it literally constantly. So for now, I really don't mind. I don't mind talking about what I do, because I'm proud of my work that I do. Obviously I can talk about secret stuff, but, you know, I really don't mind talking about, like, work or, like, the people at work or anything like that. So, yeah, no worries. And honestly, you jumped into an AMA stream, so anything's fair game at the moment, if you wanted to ask anything, so that I am allowed to answer. Yeah. Feels like two giants. Sandpaper is the perfect word for it. Feels like two giant stones rubbing past each other in your brain. Exactly. And you know what? For someone that doesn't experience that, it's impossible to explain. And it's impossible for them to understand. They're like, that doesn't make any sense. You're just being lazy. Or that doesn't make any sense. Just do it. And it's like, okay, I don't know how to explain to you for the like 1,000th time that it's not as simple as just do it. Like, and maybe if it is as simple as just do it, I can just do it, but it's gonna fucking hurt while I'm doing it. Like, it's not just like do it and everything is hunky-dory. It's like do it and my brain is fighting me every inch of the way until I convince it that everything's fine, you know, and that we're like, you know, doing this is not the fucking end of the world. So yeah, it's nice to know that other people understand where I'm coming from with that, because that's the only way I've been able to kind of explain it to people. Raven, what the gifty? What the heck, dude? The gifty to Sicarius? Sicari? Sorry, that name's just like, I had a stroke. Thank you so much for the gifty, Raven. What the heck? Oh, I was wondering the other day why Reese wanted to stick to a schedule when he couldn't figure out what to do sometimes. Yeah, schedules help too. Like, having the consistent Friday is so nice because it's allowed me to be like, okay, no more cop-outs. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh, should I stream? Because that's what I was doing before, and that's why it was so inconsistent, because I was like, oh, I don't know what to do. And it's like, no. I'm streaming every Friday. I tell people I'm streaming every Friday, and I tell people when I'm not, and then I make up the time when I'm not. And it's like, you guys hold me accountable to that. I hold myself accountable to that. And now I know that you guys are waiting for me on Fridays. So it's like, I have to show up. So yeah, Reese is 100% on it by having a schedule. I 1,000% agree with him on that. And I cannot wait. Like, honestly, I'm so looking forward to whatever the day is that I get to have a schedule that's more than just one day a week. I think having a consistent, like, what's happening? Fatal! Dude, what are you doing? 5 gifties. Thank you so much, Fatal, for the 5 gifties. You're awesome. Thank you so much. What is happening? You guys are going crazy. We got a hype train going. Give me having no empty board. You know what? Valid. Just here for the scoreboard. I feel it. I feel it. What was I saying? Yeah, having a consistent schedule is it. Like, I cannot wait to have a schedule that's more than one day a week, because it'll give me so much more, like, purpose to this, rather than just like it's like a token stream like once a week or whatever. I feel like when I can do it like even just 2 days a week, 2 or 3 days a week, I feel like would be so much better, and it would allow for some more consistent people to find me, because like people find me every week, like Jacob found me tonight, right? So like people find me every single week, but it's like the amount that happens is so slow, and then the amount that times those people are able to come back next Friday is so slim. So it's like the more consistently I can do this, the easier it'll be for you guys, like, to have an active chat and to be here and to like make it happen, and then the easier it'll be for me to come back and to be like, for that sandpaper to be just a little less sandpapery. Because then it's like there's nothing to be sandpapery about, you know? It's just like, oh, this is just work. This is just what I do, and this is what I love to do, and it is what I love to do. But I'll just love it even more when I can do it more often. If that makes any sense. That was so rambly. I'm sorry. I found your stream from Boca rating you. Yeah, exactly. And then things like that, like Moss rating me tonight, and Reese showing up in chat and things like that. So, you know, having my work friends and my friends kind of come and help support, and then I do the same for them. It's just like this kind of circle of life, and eventually that chat will kind of overlap a little bit more, and that'll be awesome. And then we can all have a big party. And I really still would love to collab with more work people. I'd love to do more stuff with Eli. I'd love to do stuff with Reese and Sammy and Belle and everything. It's just a matter of schedules, and none of us live close to each other. We all live very far away from each other, so it can be a little bit difficult, but I'd love to start doing that stuff too. I'm glad we could be the lube to your sandpaper. Never say that again, Fatal. That's the worst sentence I've ever seen. Schedule is like a fucking spell to me. I feel obligated to join if there's a schedule. Yeah, totally. And I agree, and I think that's like a huge thing that works really, really well on Twitch, is having that schedule. You know, having that schedule and having people know when they can show up and have it be reliable. I agree with that as well. A lot of my favorite streamers that have schedules, I'm like, oh yeah, like I know that I can catch them on this day at this time. So if I happen to be in the mood for Twitch at that time, even better, you know? Moist sandpaper. Sandpaper with lube sounds like a fucking nightmare. That's a Washington license plate. Sus. That's a Washington license. Anyway. Oh, can I just do this? It'll clean itself. That's gonna take forever. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Grab a hydrate. Oh my god, I have a little bit of my drink left. I don't have a snack. All I have is M&Ms. I'm sorry. I still only have M&Ms. I'm eating them very slowly. Thank you though, Timmy. Also, I love this. Every week, Timmy's just lurking in here, and I have no idea. And then randomly, he'll hit hydrate and grab a snack. Like, I love it. Like, what great, like, lore. Timmy lore. You meant wet sanding? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. I'm not a woodworker. Stealing Peter's job. Peter's just mad I don't have any cookies. I'm sorry. I don't have any at the moment. I have to make some, actually. But I don't have any on hand. Do you have to clean every fiber? God, no. Just gotta do this. Can't confirm Washington state is dirty. I can also confirm. As someone who's in that state more than any other state, can confirm. Oh, man. It's great. I just love that it's totally not, it's totally a Washington license plate. Like, they're not trying to hide it. And there's mountains. Sus. Why do I have to clean the cleaning truck? It's this truck's job to clean. Shouldn't it be clean if it's cleaning? What's happening here? So yeah, I made it back somehow. What's up, Xander? I said that was my last map, and then we hit a hype train, so I guess I'm doing this little truck first. This is fine. This is a smaller endeavor, so we can do the truck before I go. Choo choo. Heck yeah. You get the conductor badge? You did get the conductor badge. Look at you. Look at you with the conductor of the train, Fatal. Fatal renewing their conductor badge every stream. Hey, I'm not complaining. I think that's a great initiative. I think Fatal should continue to do such a thing every stream, because it's really important that he gets the conductor badge. It's very, very important that that happens every stream. Not by itself. No, not at all. I just really want to see Fatal. I want to see Fatal's dreams come true, and his dream of having the conductor badge on every one of my Twitch streams is a very exciting and fulfilling dream that he should chase at any point in time. The Discord? There you go. Xander's got you in chat. Again, not rich. No, you just have dreams. You just want to see number go up. And you know what? Don't we all? Don't we all want to see number go up? I appreciate you, Fatal. You're killing it, dude. You're gonna surpass Tony with like top supporter of all time, honestly, with how consistently you're hitting those hype trains. And Tony has set a high bar. Tony bought the fucking Titanic. That's a hard bar to surpass. And I'm pretty sure Landon also helped out with that as well quite a bit. You three are the council. You are the council of whales. That you must commiserate every month. Getting banned from micro modding on one day. Wait, what? Number good. I hate this hype train thing. Wait. Oh, that's the wait, you got that one? I think I got that one during the subathon, the like dancing military dude. We got a bunch of frog emotes from the hype trains before too. Whales? Yeah, whales mentioned. I'm going to say for micro modding. Yeah. No, we don't ban here. Unless you're creepy. We've only had a few. My chat's good chat. My chat is good egg. Send cookies to her. Yes, if you send cookies, immediate ban. I do love cookies. But not from strangers. Don't want to fear someone want to keep the inheritance. Wait, what? So that's a no to random internet fudge deliveries. I mean, if it's a sealed item, then it's fine. If it's like homemade, nah. Nah. That ain't it. That ain't it, dog. Poisoned cookies to steal the inheritance. There's no inheritance. I have no money. I have nothing but debt. If you want to inherit my debt, I mean, go for it, I guess. But, like, that doesn't sound very fun. Cats. Pet my cats already. Ladder. Ladder. But the pandas. That's true, that's true. Someone has to inherit the pandas. They'd probably go to enhanced, honestly. He's very good at taking care of pandas. And I trust him. If you actually want food deliveries, you can make a link tree for specific local restaurant orders, I think. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's, kind of spooky, though, because, like, technically people could find restaurant addresses from that in specific areas, and then they would be able to find out how close my house is from said restaurant, potentially. Yeah. Yeah. Not great. Trust me, I know how fucking insane internet people can be. Not you guys, necessarily, but internet people. Because I work with them. Nothing will ever creep me out more than the Intel upgrade that Alex got, where there was like a window that wasn't blurred and someone saw a pharmacy across the street and then left a review, found that pharmacy, left a review on that pharmacy's website saying that Alex's apartment was across the street. From that day on, I was like, the internet is fucked. I was like, there's no way. There's no shot. He has moved since then, by the way, so that's not a problem anymore. But, like, holy fuck. Like, that's fucking insane. I like to think I'm not insane. You guys are not insane. You guys are chill. You guys are fine. But those people that do that shit, those guys are fucking insane. That's crazy. He got a farm now. Yeah, I saw that. No, we're insane for sure. Gotta take care of game drives. They're on their way. He'll ship it eventually. Trust me, guys. Trust me, bro. He'll ship them. We'll get our save files back. Don't worry. There's so many things I'm missing here that are still not clean. So many little crevices. There we go. GeoGuessr bros. You have to put the actual restaurant on there, just a specific meal they're buying you. Oh, okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I got no problem with that. It was kind of fun on the subathon, just doing votes for food and stuff. I feel like I'd get way too much food, though, if I just left it up to you guys. And I don't want to waste food, you know? But it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Next. Oh god, that looks crazy. Whole ass gas station. Crazy. Alright, I think we gotta call it there though. We're almost at 5 hours and that's fucking crazy. I did not mean to stream this long. You guys are awesome. So you guys kept it going. You guys kept this is for you. This is for you. Honestly. Honestly. Totally we're sending 555 hot way. He would though. He would though. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. This is great. I actually didn't know how successful this would be playing Power Wash and just chatting. Because at first I'm like, that seems boring because this game is not fun to watch. But it's not about the game. And I remembered from a few streams ago and also during the subathon, I remembered how much fun it was just hanging out and chatting with you guys. Like the game was paused or the game's on a back burner and we're just sitting there having conversations. And I was like, you know what? This is one of the only few games that I can sit and have a full conversation with while I play it because it doesn't take any brain power. So, yeah, I'm really glad that this worked out. If you guys liked this, we can do it again. I wouldn't make it a regular thing, but, you know, once in a while, I think we can come back to this and just do more hanging out. It wasn't really an AMA. I mean, it was just kind of a conversation, right? So yeah, I think night Jacob. Yeah, I think it was just a really cool time to just kind of hang out and chat and just have fun. Grab a snack. Oh, more M&Ms, I guess. I haven't had dinner yet. This is my dinner, I guess. The little bit I caught was very fun. I know, I'm sorry you showed up at the end, Fatal. Ah. Well, it's almost 1 a.m. I know, it's 12:30 for me. It's crazy. You're in the same time zone, Xander. I don't know why I said that. Reese be doing this every so often already. Yeah, I mean, Reese has got it cool. I mean, he's got his rug making too, which is great for hanging out. I gotta get something like that soon. We have a model building stream we gotta do at some point. Oh, before I go, guys, I will let you know now, and I'll put another reminder in the Discord, but I won't be streaming next Friday. I'm so sorry. I am going away. There's a long weekend in BC next weekend, and I'll be leaving on Thursday, and I'll be going away with my family for a bit for that weekend. So I won't be streaming Friday or Sunday next week, but I will be back the week after, 100%. So, and after that, I don't have another trip until July, so I should be pretty consistent from like May 22nd through till like mid-July. Should be pretty consistent. So yeah, but yeah, I won't be here next weekend, so yeah, but I'll keep you guys updated. We'll be in the Discord. I'm really hoping I'll have some content on YouTube for you guys soon. I'm so sorry it's been taking so long. I have clips I want to make from that backroom stream we did, and then I have of course the giant subathon video that's still in the works, but it is in the works and it will be out. It'll be good, I promise. it'll be worth the wait, I hope. So yeah, I guess keep your eyes peeled eventually for that. I'll let you know. You guys will get it first in the Discord. I'll post it there first, and then I'll make it public on YouTube after that. So yeah, you guys are the best. You guys are my #1 supporters, and I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Let's see if we can raid somebody. What if we raid? Who is available? I bet you literally no one I know is streaming still. I seriously doubt it. Oh my god, Sammy is still streaming. You know what? Sammy and Luke are streaming. Let's go say hi to Sammy and Luke. What are they playing? He's on Just Chatting. My guy has not changed his... They're playing RV together. Okay. Or RV there yet. They're playing the RV game, I think. Is that what that is? I don't know. Sammy didn't change his fucking category. Is this the RV? I think this is the RV game. Anyway, he didn't change his category. He's actually a scuff streamer. Anyway, let's go say hi to Sammy and Luke. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. You're the best. I love you. I will see you in 2 weeks. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And if you're in BC, I hope you have a wonderful long weekend next week. If you're not, have a great time anyway. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna head out. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you later. Bye, Raven. Bye, Xander. Bye, Timmy. Bye, Fatal. Have a good one, guys.